Stop battle, Steve! Isabel! battle. Kazuya. Pokemon Trainer.
Going out.
Kazuya, Pokemon Trainer.
You can do
3, 2, 1, go!
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Start battle. Kazuya, Pokemon Trainer. Start battle. Wario. battle. Pikachu, Luigi. King K. Rool. King K. Rool. Three, two, one, go!
Folks, Sunfish and professional, I can't say that, Ripper, they're going insane right now. Sunfish up 2 stocks, the most professional butt rippers. I don't know, ass rippers. Okay, are we in intermission now? Is that what this is? Intermission. Okay, halftime show, everybody. Who's hyped for Rihanna? Okay. Are they going? Yeah, okay, we're back. Got the down B out of the combo. Sunfish. Another down B, no way. Oh, good edge guard. That might be the stock. No, he air dodges right back. Charge F smash. What's the punish? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Sunfish almost did it to him.
All right, what are we looking at?
We're looking at the best set of the year, KML.
Absolutely right.
Oh!
Oh my goodness.
The best dash attack.
All right, so we're starting off strong on this last stock here from.
Yes, we are.
Is this Sunfish or Hero Main 69?
This is Sunfish. We're serious today, as you can see.
Serious today. All right.
Oh! Oh my god.
Oh my god. Miss it.
Big punish. Oh.
I'm just in utter disbelief
Oh my
at
gosh.
what I'm looking at right now.
We got
It
the
is
crown.
amazing.
Big confirm into the forward air. Can we get the edge guard?
Oh my god.
No! Sunfish.
The SD on
Sunfish,
the part
no.
of Professional Ripper. I'm just reading
What
the
are you
screen.
supposed to say?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know. I'm just reading the screen.
Well,
like
I
how it
only
is.
wanted to commentate that match. GG's,
Wow.
everybody.
Wow, yeah. So, hello, everyone. Welcome to Smash at Xanadu. I'm not too sure what number it is. We're going to have some pretty awesome sets just like this one happening today. And, my co-caster just up and left. So, I'm not too sure what we got up next, but I'm sure it's going to be some amazing sets happening here tonight. And Yeah, we already got some new people on stage. Oh, we've got Electrode versus Alex 2020. Electrode playing Zelda, I'm assuming, and Alex 2020 playing Ike? I'm not too sure. But wonder where we're going to start off. It's just Electrode on the stage right now. If you guys don't know this, Electrode is maybe the best Joy-Cons player of all time. That's only my personal opinion, though. There's no bias there. And, yeah. Not much else to really talk about.
Start the battle. Zelda. Fight. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Fight. Zelda. 3, 2, 1, go! Game!
Your skills were remarkable.
Start battle. Zelda. Fight. 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle. Richter. Luigi. Three, two, one, go!
Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Go! Take this! 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 Go! Take this! Take this! Go! Take this! Go! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Take this! Go! Take this! Take this! Go! Take this! 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 Take this!
Richter wins.
Farewell.
Stop battle. Richter. Luigi. 3, 2, 1, go!
Take this. Take this. Go. Take this.
battle. Wolf. Steve. 3, 2, 1, go! Start battle. Roll Alex.
You're good, but I'm better.
Stop battle. Wolf Enderman. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Wario Joker. Start battle. Wario.
hello everybody. Leading Luminary here. Just finished off my bracket with 3-2 today in bracket. Did pretty well. However, I am very excited to start commentating right now for Squidplumber and ChewyHobo. Now, Squid is a very, very talented Belmont player. I was about to say Richter, but Richter, Simon, tomato, tomato. Now, ChewyHobo is a somewhat newer name for me, so I am not entirely positive on who they play, but I am very excited to see how this goes. And right now I am being joined on commentary by the one and only...
Orf, hello.
Hello, Orf. How you doing?
Hello, how are you doing leading?
I'm doing good. I went 3-2 today.
That's what's up.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like it was really fast that you went 3-2.
A little bit.
Who'd you beat?
I beat Indigo.
Okay.
That was a new name for me. I wasn't familiar with him. I beat Ethan Clark.
Okay.
And who? Samurat Nick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, my losses were a very close loss against Fiji and a not close loss against Micro.
Fair enough. Yeah, Steve will get you.
Yeah.
But I'm excited for this match. Shout out to Squidplumber.
Yeah, shout out to Squidplumber.
Big shout out to Squidplumber. I mean, you gotta shout him out.
Yeah.
He's the one and only. Best Belmont here in the DMV, MDVA, so like
I
all
can't
that
think of any
stuff.
others, so.
Well, if you're a real homie, you know the homie pre-cooked bread.
Oh, true.
That
yeah.
That guy is kind of crazy.
But when you think of MDVA Belmonts, the first thing you think of is...
It's probably Squidplumber.
Squidplumber, yeah.
Morton. Okay. I'm liking it though. Morton.
We built a whole me brawler only to go Morton.
It's a mind game.
Yeah,
it really
exactly.
is. I once
me Browser Jr. has the punching gloves.
Yeah,
it's like
true.
me brawler.
True. Pretty much, he's just like inspired.
Yeah.
But this is the best Koopaling.
Yeah.
That is fact. Morton is the homie. Like.
I am a little partial to Wendy. But growing up, I was always a fan of like the Pink Power Ranger, like
okay,
the obligatory girl in the group.
Okay, gotcha.
I was always a fan of those growing up.
I gotcha. I don't know. Wendy just doesn't do it for me. Morton's like cool, and he's like a little angry at life.
God, we were talking about Koopalings, and we didn't even realize Chewy lost an entire stock.
Wow. Okay. Well, Squidplumber, I've seen him try to do a lot more of these up air or up throw up air. He reacts to the DI with that, and it's been pretty good. As you see, it got Chewy. Ooh, but here we go. You know, it's not as bad as it was for Chewy for sure.
No.
Like, Chewy's definitely been able to bring the first stock almost to a close. I believe we're going to be fishing for an up smash pretty soon here.
And to make it to winner's quarters, that is nothing to scoff at. So
Not at all,
I
yeah.
see a lot for Chewy to make it here.
You know what I see? I see a potential... Oh, that was almost crazy. I see a potential me Brawler switch.
I see it too.
It could,
but I didn't want to say it.
Could happen. But yeah, I mean, Chewy's just overall just can't seem to close it out, unfortunately. Ooh.
Sadly, no. Great air dodge there by Chewy, though, to
For
get
sure.
out of the down air.
Yeah, you don't want to be caught in that, especially against a player on Squidplumber's caliber.
Exactly.
Just extremely good there. But here we go, throwing out the cross. Take this. Ooh. Almost killed. Yeah.
Throw almost
Morton,
killing, just not doing enough.
Top 15 heavy. Oh, that's unfortunate.
We take those.
We do take those. That is a stock. But yeah, like it's pretty crazy. Unfortunately, like the whole once you're out of the cart, you know, can't really get it back. So that 1-4 neutral air hit was able to seal Chewy's life, but oof. Well, looking good in the second stock. Maybe like the mental reset is all he needed.
Yeah, sometimes you just need the game one to get the download on your opponent, figure out what they want to go for.
It can even be shorter than that, a couple stocks.
Yeah.
Even, you know, some of these players are just so talented, they're able to adapt at that level. And getting to winners, quarters is 1 feet.
Ooh, amazing gimp there by Chewy.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure how he got his car back so fast. Maybe it was like a certain damage threshold, but
That I would love to know.
Yeah, that was super. That was unexpected by probably both me and Squidplumber. But yeah, Squid getting the back air off the stage.
Shaking his head in a little bit of shame there.
Yeah, that's the dangerous part about committing a neutral like that.
Yeah, we just gotta take it on the chin and keep it going. Keep it moving.
It's relatively low risk, especially if you're in that mid-range area, and it just connecting that well is really crazy. But here we go.
Squidplumber just got a funny text. And ChewyHobo is shaking off the nerves.
Yeah, it might have something to do with Nick District saying in the chat, stop dropping down air and air. So, or drop down nair, sorry. Or stop the drop down nairs.
Yeah.
I read it wrong. My apologies, Nick.
Yeah, because that was how he lost those two stocks.
So
he went for the drop down and just.
We do have the mid-set coaching.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to
the
keep an eye
mild
on
mid-set coaching.
if you see in the green text to the left of Squidplumber's name, you'll see Nick's friend there.
Yeah.
So, yep, we do see the Mii Brawler as well.
Besties for the resties.
Yeah, we do see the Mii Brawler now, which is pretty hype. Chewy opting to finally make the switch. And it's...
Catching the holy water.
I was expecting something spicy, like throwing the holy water and then like an F smash or something. That probably would have worked.
Sometimes in neutral, all you need is a good grab. So.
Exactly. A couple interactions, really, and a grab is just... It's a really good like mix-up option, and depending on your grab game, it can be a whole lot of damage or a kill. Mii Brawler, definitely one of the better... definitely one of the better... not one. He has like a very mid-range, a decent combo throw, kind of decent kill throw with forward air or forward throw. Kind of kills how Belmont's does around that 130,
Ooh, that
140.
is a small shield.
Yeah.
Oh.
And trust me, losing the ability to shield against a character like Richter can be really frustrating.
And sometimes you just run up smash and take that stock. Ooh.
Oh! Wow!
That was super
that killed it
clean.
like 50.
Yeah.
Wow, no rage on that. We need to ban Belmonts. Why are we complaining about Steve when this character can hit a back throw into a kill at 40? But that was sick.
Yeah,
coming out from Squid.
Squid is just that guy.
Yeah.
He is him.
Exactly. I mean, look for him in the Wikipedia.
Yeah.
And you'll find a picture of Squidplumber right there.
Exactly.
That was really sick, though. I know Squid loves to go for stuff like that.
Yeah, and you could see on his face that there was a look of pure glee.
Yeah,
he was happy.
Yeah, he's just one happy guy after hitting those crazy confirms. But again, the whole thing, like ChewyHobo will go down and then play the next stock super well, and then can't really close it out. So it's just super.
Chewy just has an amazing advantage, especially against a character like the Belmonts.
Yeah. But closing out the stocks is really looking to be an issue. You can get that first 100, 110 or so, but Squid's defense combined with certain offense choices.
Yeah, whipping that down smash and going right back into disadvantage once again.
That is rough. Here we go.
Is Chewy going to be able to take the stock, or is...
Honestly, we don't know. I mean, some of the only stocks in the set have been taken with like an SD or like a failed recovery, so I don't know.
It truly is just hard to say.
Yeah, Chewy, if you watch this back, you're an amazing player, but some of the just kill options, look for him. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Gam from the holy water, that's a shame.
That is unfortunate. Chewy, great showing from Chewy for sure. Both the Morton and the Mii Brawler looked amazing.
I cannot wait to see how his loser's run turns out from now on.
Exactly, and there most likely will be one because Chewy seems to be that caliber of player.
Yeah, Chewy has clearly made it to winners quarters, did tremendously, and honestly, whenever he was able to make it in, he was making it count.
For sure.
He was getting his percents, he was doing what he needed to do.
Yeah, super good, like you said, advantage state, good combo game, but wasn't able to seal the deal, unfortunately. But good stuff as well, just Squidplumber hitting some really nice confirms. Defense was extremely strong in that set, as you could all see.
I'm still thinking about that back throw into
the
Grand
cross.
Into up
Oh
smash.
my god, it was so crazy.
I loved that.
Yeah. Yeah, Slashy brings up a good point. Slashy and Squid have played a lot.
Right, that is true.
At Xanadu, so he has that matchup experience. I believe they go generally even, if not Slashy wins a little bit more.
We could always double check that later.
Yeah, but
And it looks like next on stream is going to be SoFtBOiLeD and Montrose.
oh, we got a good match.
Yeah.
SoFtBOiLeD being a Yoshi and Montrose being Bayo, Ness, Diddy. Expect to see those kind of characters.
I'm kind of hoping for the Bayo.
Okay, I did see him play Bayo against some of his earlier rounds, such as Cake Point. So Bayo is very likely here, especially against like a Yoshi. I can see that being not bad matchup.
Because part of me wonders if Yoshi probably has a fairly good time getting out of Bayo's air combos by just pressing jump.
Yeah, and this fast airspeed. Maybe not, actually.
Yeah. We might not be seeing the Bayo, but I want to see the Bayo.
Yoshi has really weird properties where he's like kind of a floaty, kind of a fast faller. He's really heavy. So, yeah.
Yoshi is just unique.
Yeah,
That's
for
the
sure.
word for it. Unique.
But, yeah, we got wacky characters in MDVA. And we got a Ridley beating a DK. If you look on the monitor there.
Let's see. Who else can we?
We got
here?
what is that? A Falcon versus.
Looks like Falcon.
Might be Verge.
No, that's not Verge. Verge is in the top corner there. You can see him.
Oh yeah, look at him. Shout out to Verge.
A true homie.
True
honestly.
homie. He's been getting a lot better. But yeah, super proud of him. He's such a
He's a cool guy.
He's a cool guy. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of great personality here in MDVA. Come out to a local.
Yeah.
I know there's a couple of people first locals. Like the first match you saw.
Yeah,
on stream.
today there were a lot of people who was their first time.
What, like 2 or 3, and that's not really common for like a Xanadu this deep into Ultimate's life cycle. But
I caught African Batman giving someone a pep talk after they went 0-2, saying, "Hey, this is just a really cracked region.
Yeah,
like
for
don't
sure.
feel bad." And then he pointed at me and said, "Leading, how do you normally do?" And I was like, 1-2 on a good day.
Yeah.
And then he said, "Okay, how did you do at that one Puerto Rican local you went to?" And I had to say top 8, and he said, "See."
Yeah.
Like,
fair enough, but MDVA is really good. I feel like we're not as like top heavy. We have a lot of really strong mid to high level talent.
Absolutely.
No one like super on the top there, other than recently, especially Smub and Enhanced.
Absolutely.
But Enhanced taking kind of a break. Obviously, you know the situation with the other, like one of the big players. And then, yes, it's pretty much only Smub just wrecking it. But yeah, a very strong mid-level talent. We got all the low tiers you could ever want.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's any low tier that we don't have. Villager.
We have a couple in Kree.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Germ. Like.
Okay, wait. There's a character screen here. Well, let's think here.
Yeah. Okay. We don't. Oh, season. Never mind. .com. Got a lot of Corins.
I was about to say Robin, but Mage King was just here.
And the boy Amadeus.
Yeah.
I believe also plays Robin. Very, very good Robin. If I'm correct. We got.
Shulk doesn't have a lot of representation, but
We
I
don't
don't
really
think
have a
that
lot of
makes.
Mewtwo.
IRLC plays a lot of Mewtwo.
Oh, IRLC's been picking up Mewtwo now.
He's been playing a lot of Mewtwo.
You get our point. We're seeing Diddy Kong versus
All
the
right.
Yoshi. But yeah, super excited to see how this match pans out. These are two very good players. SoFtBOiLeD kind of newer, at least in my eyes,
Same.
to the whole MDVA locals. But yeah,
Talented nonetheless.
absolutely. Oof. But Montrose. Someone said, I don't know if this is correct, but someone said this is his last tournament.
Oh. Do we know why?
I probably not. I believe it's also Linguini's last because he's moving for college, so that's
fair.
a different reason. But I'm really not sure
All right.
what's really like at for here. But SoFtBOiLeD doing a great job, kind of keeping it even here.
Absolutely. However, Montrose is making as much use out of the Diddy Kong pick as he can.
Absolutely, yeah. But SoFtBOiLeD also having very good control with banana peels as well. Like you see that.
Yep.
Ooh, gets the back air. Tries to convert it into an up air, unfortunately misses. Oh, that was a good low confirm. Yeah, like I said earlier, Yoshi's just so heavy that confirms like that that would usually be in the 110 to 130 area tend to work a lot later. So. But I don't really. On paper, I feel like Yoshi also might be really good in this matchup.
Honestly, part of me thinks so too, but then I think about how Diddy has a monkey flip. He has a lot of ways of getting out of Yoshi nonsense, as the best way of putting it. So honestly, in my heart of hearts, it feels like an even matchup.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. If there's any Diddies in the chat or Yoshis, feel free to let us know. But
yeah, fact check me. I will gladly accept it.
Yeah, I mean, you could just say it's +3. I mean,
well, we'll just believe you.
Yeah, I mean, you could really prop grade anything here.
Your username could be Diddy Kong 123, and I'll be like, yeah, he knows more than me.
Yeah, I mean, Diddy Kong 123.
The most generic username for a Diddy Kong main. I don't know what to tell you. Banana Man 456.
But he's not really a man. He's like Diddy.
He's a boy. He's a child.
He's like a teen.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they're fighting children.
There you go. And then Yoshi. What age is Yoshi? Yoshi's like mid-20s. He gets all like 23 vibes.
Yeah, Yoshi definitely. He's willing to go to the bar with his friends, but he doesn't go a little too crazy.
Yeah, he likes to really stay at home. You know, chill. Not really big into like the nightlife. No, not at all. He's just like a really cool and calm, collected guy.
He goes out because his friends invited him, and he didn't want to feel left out.
He's a social drinker.
Yeah.
He really likes playing Mario Kart with his friends, and he's got like a little.
Oh, absolutely. He mains Birdo.
Yeah,
he does main Birdo.
He's got a little. He's got a little affinity for Birdo. But. And then Diddy, I feel like Diddy's like a college student. Like, like super like trashy room and like
the Bob Marley poster on the wall.
Oh yeah, probably, but possibly. I don't know. I feel like Diddy's like a Christian.
Yeah.
He's like a very like down to earth. He's got his values in check.
Oh no, he's going to every frat party, but he's making it to church in the morning.
Exactly. He's like the frat, like he handles the money. Yeah. The treasurer of the frat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
He's studying for his accountant degree.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to get his bachelor's.
Ooh, and SoFtBOiLeD finally takes a stock here.
Yeah. Playing very good, but Montrose just.
Ooh,
wow, that's gross.
Banana into F smash. It's very true.
The dating profile for Diddy and Yoshi being set up by the comments is crazy. Listen. Yeah. All right,
we call them as we see them.
Do you want us to talk about the game, or do you want us to talk?
Yeah.
Do you want us to be real? Do you want look at the back
banana.
air. Ooh, monkey flip.
Or do we want to go into detail?
We're going into detail for you guys.
We're setting up the backstory here.
Exactly.
You don't know why they're fighting. We need to figure out why they're fighting.
Exactly. They're fighting because of a small argument. Diddy a lot more intoxicated. Obviously, we talked to. I feel like they're both college students.
Yeah.
Yoshi a little older, got his life in check, just kind of like a chill guy.
He did a gap year to do some volunteer work in Guatemala.
Exactly. While Diddy doesn't know where Guatemala is.
No, he does not.
No. So they were at one of these bars, right?
Yeah.
And obviously Yoshi's with his friends. And I feel like they had like a small dispute, and Diddy definitely started it.
Yeah,
and
Diddy started it.
And the Yoshi was just chill, right? He's not really expecting a fight.
Yeah, Yoshi accidentally stepped on his Jordans.
Exactly. And why's he got Jordans?
Those were the first shoes that I thought of.
He's not wearing.
He's not even wearing shoes.
No, he doesn't wear shoes in this universe.
No, wait, Yoshi is wearing shoes. He has his little boots. Well, that's Yoshi. That's Yoshi wearing shoes.
Yeah, okay, for sure. But they're getting into a disagreement, and Diddy's just a drunken brawler. You know, he's swinging a lot harder. He's, you know.
Yeah, he had a root beer float.
Exactly.
Without the root.
Just a beer float. Oh, God. Miller Lite float.
That sounds disgusting.
It's not even ice cream. It's like yogurt. Oh my God. But he is a college student and a frat boy. He won $10 for that. But yeah, I mean, Yoshi just like he can't wait to get home to his girlfriend and his dog,
Yeah.
and just chill and watch like.
Yeah, this is self-defense on
Yeah.
Yoshi's part.
Him and his girlfriend are currently watching I Think You Should Leave with Tim. Yeah, Tim Robinson on
Absolutely.
Netflix. They're just laughing. But unfortunately, getting into this brawl, it's not a lot of fun. You know, Yoshi's just a hardworking man. Makes $13.50 an hour.
Yeah.
Diddy, of course, the treasurer. He had rich parents.
Yeah.
Very famous parents. Started the whole thing.
He's getting hired at his dad's friend's accounting firm.
Exactly, and he is doing nothing for 6 figures a year. And
Yeah.
he's very egotistical. Yoshi's just chill,
Yeah.
you know?
Exactly.
He's not trying to mess with anyone.
Ooh, finally taking the stock here once again as well.
Yeah, and that's just another hit in the jaw of Yoshi at this bar.
Yes.
Poor guy. And if you still have the stream unmuted, I would love your feedback on our lore.
Yeah. Yeah, we're both working on our writing.
Yeah, for sure. We actually both joined an improv class.
Yeah.
Like right before comms, and this is our first assignment. So
Yeah.
after this, we're gonna reenact this. This whole set.
Exactly.
So you stay in tune for that.
Yeah, check your local community theater April 31st.
April 31st, 2028.
Exactly.
This is a long project. It is being shot in IMAX.
Oh, with the amazing
wow.
back air there.
Directed by Tarantino. This is his last film.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's just super
Yeah,
excited. to
the
work with
real
us.
last film.
Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, we got more lore coming to you
Yep.
in the next match.
Absolutely.
I'm just waiting to be kicked off comms.
Same.
Can you stop? Can you talk about the game, please?
All right, let's check bracket to see who's up
Oh,
next.
Dexter versus Squidplumber.
and Squidplumber. All right.
Okay, so we're getting into the winter semis.
for winter semis. That might be a set that we actually have to talk.
All right, let's give a background now then.
Oh yeah, right. Get it out of the
Okay.
way. Get it out of the way. Get
Wolf?
the sillies out. Get the sillies out.
Wolf, he's a good guy. He works construction.
Yeah.
Definitely works construction. He's a smoker.
Is he the project manager or is he just one of the dudes?
He's working his way.
Okay.
He's right under the project manager.
Assistant project manager, noted.
Works with houses, laying like bricks and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Super honest guy, but he also has a little bit of a drinking problem.
It happens.
He's kind of angry. Definitely smokes. But yeah, he's definitely right leaning.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit. He listens to Joe Rogan.
Oh
That's
yeah,
that's about as far as
he,
it goes.
No, he listens to Joe Rogan, and he's an avid Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's for the kids, he said.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to save the next generation. Oh, I'm about to get a 6-month ban. We got and then Richter.
Richter, actual Christian.
Yeah, actual no,
Catholic.
he is like yeah. But yeah, super excited.
All right.
Richter's also a good guy.
Yeah.
I feel like he doesn't really do wrong.
He gives his 10%.
Yeah, and he wants the best for the community. He's a volunteer firefighter. Sometimes works at the soup kitchen. And just loves life.
Yeah.
And loves jewelry.
He does.
And he collects jewelry and tunics.
Tunics.
Yeah. He's an avid tunic collector.
All right.
And he has a man cave.
He does have a man cave.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like they both kind of have a man cave, but Richter's like a big
Yeah.
sports fan.
Yeah.
Big
yeah,
sports
Richter's
fan.
he's a Packers fan. He just gives off Packers fan vibes.
I can see that. Yeah, for sure. Definitely a fan of the Packers. And then Wolf only watches baseball.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Honestly,
Only watches baseball.
Yeah, baseball.
Likes the Yankees.
Yeah, he sure does.
I feel like he's got the little, you know. Yeah, definitely got the Yankees. Super excited for this match. I mean, we could just give more lore. I mean,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
And we're just sitting here waiting. Get it out.
Yeah,
we gotta get it
exactly.
out so we can actually commentate.
Richter's a Civil War reenactor? Oh,
Not for the South.
no! Oh, no. Okay. Well, hardcore only for this out. That's crazy. And, like, he's No, he's the type to get called out on that and then
Yeah.
be like, it's history.
It's history.
You can't-
And I'm role-playing a medic. It's fine.
Oh my god. And yeah. And then Wolf is just like, he's miserable.
Yeah.
He lives in like a basement
He's
that he
not
rents.
happy. His wife just divorced him.
Divorced, no kids.
No kids.
Drinks, sits on his couch, and
He has one frilly dog that he got in the divorce just to
and
spite his
he's
wife.
like one of the white yappy
Yeah.
dogs. Definitely
Yeah,
one of those.
he kept it specifically to spite his wife, Susan.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Susan. We don't like Susan in this stream.
Yeah, the divorce was her fault. We'll give Wolf that.
Yeah, for sure. But here we go,
Ooh.
Squidplumber trying to get back at Susan by. No, Wolf has his eyes on. No, Richter has his eyes on Susan.
All right, that'll do it. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
protecting
exactly.
Susan's honor. He's winning the dog back.
All right, let's go, Eli. Chance. If you don't know, Eli is Squidplumber. That's the GOAT.
Yeah,
And-
Squidplumber lore. His name is Eli.
His name is Eli, and it's not Elijah.
No.
His name is Eli, which I think is just. It really shows.
Amazing back air by Squidplumber. Even
how great
Squidplumber
he
was
is.
surprised by that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dexter just. If you've ever played Dexter, you know how painful it is to get off ledge
It's
against
so
a player.
scary.
A player of his caliber. He was my round one. We actually had a very, very close game.
All right, we take those.
It was like last stock 110%. And he got me on ledge. I was just stuck on ledge the whole time. His ledge pressure is crazy
Phenomenal.
good.
Yeah, I haven't played against Dexter in a long while,
Yeah.
but I remember last time I played him, one of the games was a 3-stock.
Oh, wow,
I was just
yeah.
like, cool.
I mean,
Yeah, that's fair.
You can't even be mad.
Yeah.
Dexter, like-
Quite simply just outplayed.
Yeah, I feel like Dexter rarely cheeses.
No.
He's a pretty honest character unless he's doing the back airs, but again,
Yeah.
you kind of have to.
But he is being fairly dishonest with this game here, already
Yeah.
taking 2 stocks.
Exactly. And I mean, Squid just needs to find an answer, really.
Exactly.
Oof. Oh, that was good conversion.
That was
I like
very
that.
good
I
play
like
there
that
by
from
Squidplumber
Squid
as well.
a lot. Yep, exactly. That makes perfect sense. Squid's mom
Oh, yeah.
saying, named him what we were going to call him. I mean,
Once again, more Squidplumber lore.
more Squidplumber lore, write it down. Someone put that in a Smash Wiki.
Yeah.
But yeah, Squid's mama, if you don't know, super cool, super supportive.
I remember once I played against set against Squid on stream,
Mm-hmm.
and I went to watch it back, and one of the only people in chat was Squid's mom.
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, she's a real one.
Exactly. The realist. And then you got Squid's aunt as well, sometimes
Yeah.
making an appearance. We got the whole Squid fam. If you're part of the hashtag Squid fam, drop a 1 in the chat. I need everyone spamming 1s.
Yeah.
We're a part of the Squid fam. Dexter's not a part of the Squid fam.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Not for now. Not for now.
Yeah. Not for now. Might warm up a little bit.
Yeah.
But here we go.
Right. Squid walked away to grab a stage list.
Oh.
Good on him.
Yeah, I've been asked a couple times tonight whether we were still running SmashCon or the Xanadu rule set. I feel like people still got
yeah, there's not a lot of stage lists around, and
Yeah.
like I went to strike stages, and I straight up just ran around until I found one. Like, there we go, found it.
Wow. Yeah, I've had to definitely share my fair share of stage like not posters but like papers. Here we go. Getting in the second game. Dexter up 1-0. Squid loves the stage. That big platform is just so good for Richter. And
Such
I feel
a
like
juicy, tantalizing target to hit.
yeah, it's very good for Richter, and I feel like it never goes banned because it's like, oh, Richter, Zoner, Smashville, no space, good.
Yeah.
But a lot of these characters have they're more complex than what they may appear on paper.
Exactly.
And Richter definitely being one of those like kind of semi-spacer or zoners.
Exactly. And with how Squidplumber plays, he does not just run away and spam projectiles.
Yeah.
He is willing to go in and make the work.
Exactly. With those nairs, you'll always see him down airing. Getting off
That
ledge.
was
Very good.
amazing job there by Squidplumber using Holy Water to catch Dexter with an up special.
Yeah, very good doing holding down on the up special so he doesn't grab the ledge. Very good tech. I do that with Toon Link all the time.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun, just like catching people off guard. And I know,
It's fun.
yeah, it's really good for Ridley as well.
Just by the way, here's my sword.
Yeah. And God, that hitbox is crazy. Like you'll get hit on ledge like if it's slightly under. It's crazy. Ooh.
Really good up smash there on Dexter's part.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like you said, very good. Squidplumber just needs to get this stock, and I feel like things can really turn around for him. Oh, but
He is still being kind of juggled here by Dexter.
a little bit. I did see on the top left of the screen that it is best of 5.
It is. Because
So-
we're winner semis.
These two don't fret, Squid fam. He just needs to get the download.
Yeah, he has a squid plan
Yeah,
for the squid fam.
yeah. He's got it. He's gonna feed the family. Ooh. But yeah, if you don't know, Squidplumber Smash winnings are the sole income, you know,
Yeah.
for Squid's. He's already got a decent chunk of retirement. Just winning Smash tournaments.
As you should. Start your retirement accounts now, people.
I want to get to the stage where I have to file taxes for Xanadu. I think it's $750
Alright.
is when you need to start filing taxes for like income. I know Red Oolong was talking about that.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, I never really thought of that. Smash players, they be taxed.
Yeah.
Just like how
The government comes after you no matter what.
no matter what.
Try to start taxing Venmo as well.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. I mean, I've just accepted the tax for everything, really.
Yeah.
Taxes are a way of life. Oh, $600? Okay.
Ooh.
So yeah, Squid's mama knows because he just wins so much money.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
However, for winning tonight, it's looking a little iffy, but he'll have to get the reverse 3-0 here if
He's
he
got
wants
this.
to continue.
For sure.
Stock battle.
Kind of taking the deep breaths. Death and taxes are two certain things in life.
Absolutely.
Death, taxes, and hope.
That's beautiful.
You gotta have hope in yourself.
In yourself and the world around you.
Exactly. I know sometimes it may be hard, but you're important, and you matter to so many people.
Yeah. We are all we have of ourselves, really.
Exactly. If you don't live for something, then you're gonna die for nothing. That's why I like to say. Just like Squidplumber is dying to these wolf juggling situations.
What a transition.
But yeah, Dexter just keeping him in the air. This very oppressive advantage state coming out from this wolf. I feel like Richter doesn't have the easiest time getting out of disadvantage, but as soon as I start talking, there goes Squid. Just I'm in the advantage.
Oh, that up tilt looked iffy.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh.
my goodness.
No, right now Squid is keeping him on his toes and it's not letting anything go through.
Exactly. I feel like we're about to see some crazy confirms. So yeah, the uppy out of shield, like get away. That's my get away from you. Like,
Ooh.
Unfortunate get up attack on that.
I was very excited to see how that played out.
Yeah, I feel like the risk reward there was definitely benefiting Squid. You
Right.
eat at worst to get up attack and then you get a kill.
Yeah.
So yeah, but Wolf is very, very good, but so is Squidplumber. And he's made this game back very well from the first stock.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I feel like his defense is just getting better and better every game, but will it be too little too late?
That is my worry here,
Oof.
considering the current stock count.
Yeah.
However, I am a Squid believer.
So am I. If you're not, what are you doing?
Exactly. Got to join the cool kids club.
But ooh.
Holy Water
yeah,
is just
Dexter.
not catching those 2 frames like it
Dexter
used to.
kind of has the knowledge and like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting that, but Dexter really has the knowledge to get the download on those wake up DPs and the up Bs, all that stuff. But very good awareness from Dexter. I feel like he's just so tapped into the game.
Absolutely.
But Squid really, it's really like kind of letting go. He's kind of letting go of any like lead he had or hope of a lead even with Dexter, just such commanding lead.
But he is not going to just go down without a fight,
Yeah,
which I respect.
Again, we are fighting for Wolf's Wolf's ex-wife Susan.
Yeah.
Susan.
She needs that dog back, but he's keeping him.
His name like Skipper.
Yeah,
They're just something dumb.
yeah. Skipper, and Skipper's a Pomeranian.
Yeah. Or like Kyle. It's always like, you know, either like a normal
Biscuit.
name, a biscuit. I have a dog named George.
Sure,
That's
I
pretty-
love that. I have
yeah.
a I have a dog named Chops.
Oh,
Like
that's
pork
good.
chops.
I like chops. That's good.
I love Chops. I regularly grab that dog, and he's like 90 pounds, and I just go, "You're great. I love you, dog."
Got you. Well, big upgrade for you guys. We got
Absolutely.
J-Dog here.
We're getting kicked off for the lore.
Exactly. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night. I'm going to hop on,
course.
leave it to the GOAT, leading luminary. I hope you guys enjoy the commentary. It's been nice. Yeah, I'll see you.
Later, y'alls.
I swear I didn't want to kick both of them off. Just they both got up. But what's up, gamers? What's up, chat? What's up, Noah? Good to see y'all again. My first time back since Super Smash Con, and we can all feel that little bit of chill in the air on the East Coast. It means that fall's just around the corner. Some of y'all getting prepped for school. Some of y'all getting prepped for, you know, those longer evenings. But I'm just prepped for some more Super Smash Brothers. The landscape kind of changes a bit compared from summer to the fall because we're leaving our fifth summer of Smash, and it's interesting to see just how the meta is shaped up and how just tournaments have gone. Steve's the talk of the town again, and it's interesting to see what will happen the next year. But for now, still got locals to tide us over, and we're getting into our top 8 here today. Gonna open up chat real quick. Hope y'all are doing all right. Having yourself a fun evening. There we are, VGBootCamp. Yep. See y'all in the chat. All right, so we got Mador versus Montrose. So this is the other side of the winner semis. Dexter making his return, getting into top 8, or excuse me, getting into winners finals. Expected nothing less from him. I mean, the way he plays, it's not a style that really loses a step with a bit of rust. Once he shakes that off, which should be pretty quick, it'll be back to regular form. But now, though, Mador and Montrose, these two players, both Virginians, I'm pretty sure. Montrose, actually, both of them really long-time players, been playing since early Smash 4. And both of them playing mostly the same characters. Montrose had a little bit of Fox here and there. Still probably has a Fox, I think. Yeah. But the Ness has been his bread and butter for a pretty long time. Mador, the Wario, though. This guy plays like a maniac when he's playing on point. And I don't know how he gets away with it, but I love watching him play. It's kind of entrancing. What's up, Negative Space? Good to see you. And yep, Nick answered that question. Yeah. All right. But right now, I always describe Ness as a mid-weight heavy. This character can blow you up if you play your cards wrong against him. And even though Wario's decently heavy, I mean, we saw many times this weekend at Delfino Mazza with Gluttony making the most ridiculous comebacks time and time again. Ness does have the ability to kind of clear that stock away pretty quickly if he needs to. All right, but at the moment, though, Montrose is just running over Matador, not giving him any opportunities. I think the big part is also just avoiding the kill moves and kill pressure. Like, Ness is just so floaty that he's able to just float away, get out of dodge, get out of these situations that are a little bit more dicey for him. Even though Wario has the airspeed to track that, it's pretty committal to do that. That was a good trap right there from Matador right there, and almost got the hit on the PK Thunder to take that away, but good timing on that back air. Able to take that off the neutral get up. Matador drawing that first stock. Good movement right there from Matador. The hit lag from the bike maybe threw off the combo early on. And we do have full loft here. I think this is one of those positions where, because the pace of the match has been going so slow, it's better just to use it and to get an opportunity to build up another one to maybe close out the game. You know, make this comeback and then have some insurance for the final stock. Because right now, Montrose does not look like he's rushing Matador down. Can't blame him. Rushing down Matador, not Wario specifically, but rushing down Matador is weird to do because he's a scrapper through and through. Good DI, able to survive that up air. And Montrose just doing his thing, and up, there we go. That's what happens when you let Wario play the game too long. I think something that happens a lot at mid to high level, it doesn't happen as much at top level because top players know how to, oh, you're dead, see ya. Top players know how to rush things down and really push advantages to their max. But mid and high level, you get a lot of mileage off of just camping and not interacting until your opponent gets impatient and messes up. And when you do that against Wario, you just give him so much more time to get waffed. It's the same thing, or same reason why Steve is such a big menace, because if you just give him time to do his thing, he'll just build that passive resource and murder you for it. At the moment, though, yeah, I think Montrose got the memo. Just playing a bit more forward. Matador also walking into a lot of these hitboxes interactions, though. Oh, this is a little bit dicey, but PK Thunder, not going to be too much of an issue. Good roll away from the ledge. Oh, we got some tricky? Not quite, and uh-oh. This is where things get dicey. Those air dodges going unpunished time and time again, though. And that dash attack looks like it went in the wrong direction. Maybe trying to call out something that wasn't quite there. But it's like Matador is allergic to shielding falling aerials. Odd interaction. Chose to waft right there and try and buy more time in the air. I get what you're going for, maybe trying to call out Montrose's aerial attempt, or just call out doing something committal on the ground and then having more time to get back down, but Montrose was not taking that bait. So, GG, we go next. Game 2 of Winner Semis. What was that, waft, smash, man? I'm trying to figure it out too. I try and give players benefit of the doubt. I think Matador was cooking a little something there with what I was saying before, like trying to waft and burn some time in the air, or call out a committal option. But again, Montrose a little bit too quick for that. All right, so going back to the same stage, likely going to be the same stage for the rest of the set, I imagine. Well, actually, Montrose, I think, is a little bit of a counter picker. Matador, not so much. All right, gonna have to recover low. Matt has been getting off the ledge pretty well here, but I feel like that's one of those things that's ticking time bomb. But oh, what an option! Good call out right there. And Matador looking like he's getting a little bit flustered with trying to punish these landing aerials. It is hard against Ness. Montrose is doing a very good job of spacing them. Well, how did you run through? Sakurai told me that wasn't going to happen. He's a liar. Is that kill? Yeah, yeah. Looks like he was trying to SDI away and then hold in for the DI for the dash attack. It's a little bit of a wonky angle on that one, but it is what it is. Nick saying don't sleep on the Matador dock. Yeah, he kind of just plays all the Mario characters, and decent success as well. I think I remember some rumbling saying that Doc doesn't do too bad in this matchup as well, so if Wario gets blown up again, I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch. Nice, gets the down tilt waft. Seems like it works really well as an air to, or ground to air option, and the bike not connecting, so the hit lag wouldn't give Matador enough time to get some space or set for a 2-frame, and now he's getting juggled. Montrose, all acceleration, no brakes right now. What I especially like about Montrose play right now is there are times where he's jumping in the air, doing an aerial, or using a PSI magnet. Other times he just floats there and does nothing, which is a severely underrated option by most players. When you establish a pace, when you start to subvert that, that's when even more openings start to open up for you. Nice. Clearing that stage. Now Montrose trying to mount up to a 2-stock lead against Matador here. Just a hit or two away in a lot of these sour spots, but Matador stops the bleeding just a little bit. Gets that down tilt into the dash attack. Seems like it works really well against Ness and for a very long time, which is good. Tracking this character through the air seems like a real pain in the ass. Yep, and that back throw manages to take away that stock. The literal day one. Just had that smash before. But the win condition is online. The waft is there. If that clap had connected, that would have been it. But there we go. The great equalizer. Matador stabilizing a lot in this game number 2 here. Someone said, I think this game would be better if Ness didn't have back throw. It's one of those things where it's just there based off of legacy. Like, I play a lot of other fighting games, and in Strive, like Soul Bad Guy, for example, for a long time, I don't know if he still has it, but he had a 3-frame, just like standing kick, his 3-frame. What button was that? It wasn't his slash. I think it was. Anyway, he had a 3-frame like grounded move, and no one else in the game has that. He just had that based off of legacy. And speaking of legacy, Matador stock is well in the past because that's another big win for Montrose. 2-0 right now in the set. That was much closer. I think he might have. Actually, no. Matador probably know better than me. I was thinking he might have had enough waft to get back up there and maybe get back onto the stage. But it's neither here nor there. What we see is what we get. And no character switches. Going right back to the same stage, same characters. Matador in it to win it to the very end. Here we go. Somebody got tier back throws in this game. Yeah, there are. I feel like a lot of times people aren't dying early to them unless they get grabbed by the ledge, which if you get grabbed by the ledge, that is completely your fault. In a game where you can like kind of get the grab tech, or like if you both grab, you tech, or you can just kind of land a safe aerial and shield and like try and grab them after that. If you get grabbed, you just got red. But if you get grabbed mid-screen and die to a back throw, you probably would have died to something else. Speaking of dying to something else, it's not something else this time. It's the same thing that ended the last game, that down smash by the ledge. Matador seems to be getting cooked by that right now, and Montrose with a strong opening salvo in this game 3. Oh, the strongest we can get, and we still made it back. That was clean. That was clean. Taking some notes right out of Gak's book. Shouts to Gak from playing amazing at Delfino this weekend. And man, Matador is a strong player, but there are times where it kind of looks like he just clocks out of the set when he's getting by real bad. It doesn't quite look like one of those times. Looks like he's still playing kind of hot, but it's going to be a hard comeback to mount. He's in a position to make it right now, though. Oh, until he gets by that PK Thunder. The bike's still on stage. He has to do something about that. Burn all that time. Montrose is rolling in to stabilize, but Matador reading that intent on that approach. Gets that up smash clean. All right, but that back throw, timing off the ledge. Montrose with a 3-0. That was really clean. The ledge trapping was looking dominating from that player right there. So it's going to be Montrose versus Dexter, winners finals. Dexter making a return. Montrose, pretty consistently here on Tuesdays, so it'll be good to see. Good to see. But with that, we'll likely be dropping down the bracket of alternative success. We got 2 players, Nope and ChewyHobo. Great tag in the stream queue up next, and after that your guess is as good as mine. Squidplumber is down there, has to fight the winner of K24 in Fiji, and let's see, Nope and ChewyHobo fight, and the winner of that plays the loser of this, so it's going to be Matador versus one of those two. So gonna be a good night for some Super Smash Brothers. Hope you all are enjoying the general tournament, the vibes. A little bit low energy today, but I feel like that's kind of the vibe in area where they host a major and then like the next week or two it's pretty low key. All right, but in the meantime, in between time, let me see. Let's see, August 22nd. What's coming up? School for a lot of you. I know the college heads are already moving in or trying to get back into town for their semesters. Hope your all's move goes well. Let me know, if y'all are having a good time wherever you are. Don't party too hard. And also, don't skip class. All right. I always say, like, you can do whatever you want in college. Just don't skip class. Do not. You're literally wasting your money, and you think, oh, I got this class in the bag. It's easy. Just don't skip class, man. Just don't do it. All right. But here we go. Got Nope versus ChewyHobo, and this is going to be Bowser Jr. versus Steve. So I was talking about earlier, Steve being the talk of the town recently, with Akala's stellar performance at Super Smash Con, and there being like 8 Steves in top like 64 or whatever. A lot of people are talking about Steve, and I think there's a little debate going right now whether or not he's going to be banned at Let's Make Big Moves, I believe. No, not big moves. I think it's Let's Make Moves Miami. Yeah. And sound off in the chat what you think. Just keep it civil. I personally think that, well, I don't really have a horse in the race because I'm not as much of a competitor these days. I do think Steve is ridiculous and the strongest character in the game. I also think that not enough people are really playing him in a way that makes him be a problem in the same capacity as we have seen in other games in the past. That being said, though, yeah, I think that if you're going to ban him or not ban him, just pick one to stick to it, because anything less is disrespectful to C players. I'm going to keep it a buck. All right, but here we go. Right now, pretty much dead even, but I do hear that we got Diamond, and we have a whole, well, not a whole lot, just like 2 units of steel up there. But, oh, that's an easy punish, yeah. Good recognition right there from ChewyHobo. You have plenty of time, but if you are at a range, you kind of need to know what you're doing as you approach. And that time, nope, just gotten to just outside of the final hit range and managed to find that down smash in there. Good stuff. All right, but back air comes through. So shout outs to Nick and Pink Fresh in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. All right, but that diamond is there, and it's going to be a problem. Yeah, that is usually going to shield poke right there. Some people try and like roll in between the hits, I think, but that's a hard move to deal with. But luckily, there's only one more of those on the table, and wow at that grab, and wow at that missing. Or the block break actually making it difficult. But ChewyHobo looks very well rehearsed in this matchup. Not really approaching Steve haphazardly and always doing it behind like a projectile or like the Mecha Koopa or something like that. All right, we got these. We got Nils. Ooh, some mix. Even ChewyHobo was not. He was like, okay, I'll give it up. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That's actually a situation I never even thought of before. You know, missing or making that up smash drop just to kind of get more pressure. Oh, what a call out right there from Nope. Just minding his business. Has another diamond on lock for next stock, but all out of resources. Gonna have to get some space back. I'm trying to figure out how. Not like that. Definitely not like that. She got some resources. I mean, playing the long game. We're gonna craft. Gets diamond again. The kidnap. But still able to survive. Good delayed mash on that. If you mash too early, that's just cruising for a bruising right there. But there we go. Sneaky stuff. Gets that last little bit of iron to get that anvil going. And oh, nope. Okay, okay, we're fine. We're fine. Pretty low end lag on Elytra. Seems like you don't have the no impact land combos on lock though. So ChewyHobo able to survive. Bowser Jr. being a heavy-ish character. That's safe. So yeah, you can roll away from that. And oh no! Okay, close. It was a little bit too close. Got the close hit. And wow at that. Bending the bullet, hitting with the wanted. All right, this is still very doable. ChewyHobo playing pretty patient. Nope, looking for potentially an up smash. Try and track that movement right there. Not finding anything. Nice. Oh, the anvil tries to do something tricky. Yeah, with the blocks. Beware of that cannonball. Good tech. With that, oh, what? Manages to clank with the up smash, but that interaction where we tech the block, you actually have to tech a fair bit earlier than you do most interactions there. It's just because of how the blocks are coded, I'm pretty sure. And Nope swinging out of the quarter. Using those blocks very well to build his own crane. The diamond pickaxe is offline. This shouldn't kill. This will be close, though. Never mind. Never mind. I'm a liar. Rage scaled the hell out of that. And the scrambliest scramble I've ever seen will round out the game number 1 there. ChewyHobo taking game number 1 over Steve. Something I noticed is that it really seemed like Nope just did not have those no impact lands. There was a few situations where like 40, 50, like 60% could have been put on top of what was already being done if those were on point, but it just didn't quite look like they were there. And so without those, you know, you lose out on damage, so you need to make up the difference in just kind of going for kills or trying to find kills. And I didn't really see a whole lot of like forward smashes or a lot of like big haymakers or attempts to really get anything done there. So it'll be interesting to see how that adjustment happens and what happens in game number 2 here on Kalos. Yeah, again, missing that combo right there. That actually could have been converted to a kill, I believe. Actually, maybe not on Kyle's high ceilings, but yeah. There we go. Gets a little something. Gets that block up. Yeah. Blocks him from even getting the ledge. Tried to block him from even getting that high up, but nope. Finishing that plate early, and that's what I like to see. If you're playing Steve, you have to get those early kills. Well, you don't have to. You have plenty of other resources, but if you're not using those other avenues, you got to kill them early. Negative Space saying, what if Steve was allowed, but you only had 2 stocks? Funnily enough, near the end, I think there was one point in Brawl where Meta Knight had to start with a stock differential, like a 1 stock difference in some regions. I remember them trying that, and it wasn't received very well in general. All right. Ooh, okay. We got some tricks on there. Good stuff. ChewyHobo making that recovery. And finds that forward smash. I believe it was angled up as well, just to even guarantee even more of that. It would find its mark. All right. Kidnapped. Okay, and the down smash too. Sends a perfect angle, and uh-oh, we got the diamond. Didn't get the blocks up, but gets the timing on that down smash, and just to take that stock pretty clean, and with a lot of iron as well. Plenty of time to get those, anvils and those carts going. Okay. Not a full nil, but still got extra damage off of it. Good stuff, 63. And I feel like this kind of changes the landscape of this whole match on his head. When Steve has to come in, walk into you, he has a solid approach tool, sure, but, you still have some idea what he's looking for. When he doesn't, though, you get situations like these where you're literally running into a brick or concrete or iron wall, depending on what he builds it out of, and you just kind of have to keep bashing your head into it, hoping it'll crack eventually. Tried it with a Looney Tunes shield break. It rolls through, gets that down smash. Gonna have to recover low. Excuse me, recover high, rather. And wow, at that, the very, very last hit manages to find his mark, and nope, evening things out here. Nick saying, guys, change the timer to 10 minutes. I have some thoughts on that, actually. So there's a time in Smash 4. So traditionally, Smash 4 was played, I think it was 2 stock 6 minutes for a lot of it. But there was one point where they switched over to 2 stock 5 minutes. And people got timed out more because it was viewed as a more viable option. When you look up at the clock and there's like 1:30 left, people are like, oh, yeah, sure, I'll just time them out. So, we'll see how it goes. But right now, it looks like I'm about to be joined by Montrose. Montrose, how you feeling?
Hello, I'm alright.
Ooh.
Ooh, alright. Ooh, I like the switch. Hello?
Yeah, off to Me Brawler game number 3. And I would say Me Brawler stocks have been going up a lot over the last year and a half.
Absolutely. People need to realize that this character is literally just the alternate version of Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah, some things are worse. He has more worse than better, but the ones that are better matter a lot.
Yeah. I would say he's like if Mario and Fox kind of combined.
Yeah, so the thing about him is that he's a grappler. Ooh, okay, this one is not because he doesn't use the command grab version.
I feel like that's pretty useful to have that command grab. It's nice to have a way to beat shields from the ground.
That command grab is very good, but the one that he has right now, it's pretty nice because it has crazy recovery. It helps his recovery a lot, and it's fairly safe on shield.
Oh, the mixed DI, yeah.
I don't know if that would have killed otherwise. He needed the full hop there.
Yeah. I think it was the early hit which sends you more up, and you got gold tools. Who's going to stop him?
No, Chewy is getting stuck on these platforms. It's so sad because he missed several punishes because of it.
Yeah.
Tried and true nair.
The hardest thing to do in this game, drop from the platform, honestly.
Fakest combo in the universe right there. This is going to be rough because you need to get a way to get kills in an honest way. Nair up smash is real, but the window is a lot smaller than Fox's. And the up smash itself is a little bit weaker and a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
But certainly a lot less punishable.
Yeah, you have 5 years to punish Fox.
Fox does up smash on your shield, you can flare blitz. You can just drop shield flare blitz.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious.
People don't know that.
It has a lot of end lag.
All right. That was really good reaction by ChewyHobo.
I'm sensing some tilt come from Chewy. You know, there's a lot of peak Steve moments in that previous game, and players don't like that sometimes. Yeah, you see the head shakes coming through the camera.
This is sad.
Yeah.
Oof, almost get it. And
look at the play. My man is over it. Yeah.
interesting. So I was talking to Slashy earlier, and he was playing Palu for a little bit, and he was like, man, this character's tilts are just better than Brawlers. I'm like, I don't know about that.
Palu's tilts better than Brawlers?
Yes. Up tilt, Brawler is a great up tilt. But the other two are not amazing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because down tilt's a combo starter, but it's not great.
I rarely see people actually get hit by down tilt, yeah.
I mean, the move itself is fine. You know, it's not too laggy. It has good, decent range. It's just the combo potential is not amazing.
Okay, we got a little something going. And goes for the haymaker
so
that
if you
force
can
now.
get a down throw on a platform, you might be able to kill, but I think without rage, he needs a little more. Okay, no.
Okay,
That should have been a regrab. That should have been try to get a regrab.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, wait, no. A good.
If he had minecart, he actually might have been able to make that, I think.
Oh, he had no minecart?
Yeah, didn't have the
then
resources.
yeah, if he had minecart, he does make it back. So long as your recovery is, on point. It's not easy. It's not an easy recovery. It's just kind of insane how far it goes.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right,
if he
this
gets
is
that
very
little glide.
winnable.
Yeah.
If you can get Steve,
say like maybe 40, 50.
50%.
Yeah.
Okay, about 40-ish%. And then get a grab, then this is winnable. Okay.
Yeah. Will be enough to get the kill.
Pretty unfortunate. Is this best of 5 or best of 3?
I believe it's best of 3.
That's so sad.
Yeah. Well, they're talking like it's best of 5, so.
I think they might think it is. So, we need someone on the. Okay, I can go tell them.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So Montrose will get some clarification on that. Yeah, because on the other side, I don't think it's. Well, actually, they're playing right now, so it's hard to say. Yeah, we'll get some confirmation on that real quick. All right, yeah, it's best of 5. So we got confirmation from the TO Sunfish. Always thank your TOs, by the way. The hardest working people in the scene. TOs in production, always. But yeah, so yeah, we got confirmation it's best of 5, so. I swear, yeah, I thought, I was like, am I tripping? I thought it was best of 3,
sometimes
but.
top 8 is best of 3 still.
Okay,
and sometimes it's best of 5, and that's usually based on how many entries we have and if bracket is running fast.
And it's only 10 o'clock tonight, so.
Yeah, it's not too bad. So yeah.
All right.
Not too bad of a start.
Switching back to Junior, I feel like
See,
the Brawler.
Junior doesn't have great out of shield options. So what you need to do there, that's possible. Okay.
Yeah.
If he hits your shield and you're Junior, you need to just get out of there.
Yeah, yeah.
No point in shield dropping unless you know you got a parry. That's the only time you can just stay there. Oh, that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, that's a good way to kind of navigate that situation there.
The only problem there is that the way he did it, oh, not the double. He ended up not being close to a platform, which means that's a super easy punish. That back air entirely outranges everything Steve has. Ooh, there you go.
Yeah. ChewyHobo actually looks really practiced in the Junior Steve matchup from what I've seen.
Yeah, it's not a terrible matchup for Junior.
Really?
It's not. Because back air has great range, beats all of Steve's moves. Side B gives him so many mix-up. He did up-beat way too early.
Yeah, that was hella
untouchable.
If
he waited a little bit. Oh no, he keeps getting stuck on these platforms.
Yeah. On top of that too, it's just
back
like
air is great against blocks. It like instantly breaks blocks. You can't really punish it unless he gets a really preemptive minecart, and that's really risky because the blocks might stall him, which means he also gets hit by the back air.
Yeah.
And that's an instant 45%, very similar to Steve himself. And then, you know, classic junior dash jab.
Interesting. I always get so skeptical when like mid or low tiers are like, oh yeah, actually like we kind of go even or beat this best character in the game, but you're kind of selling me on this. Like you're kind of selling me.
Obviously, is anyone truly even with Steve? No.
Well, when Steve does that,
Okay,
I
when
guess.
Steve just,
Yeah, I don't think Nope needed to die there, but I maybe did Elytra a little bit too early or tried to do minecart too early, I think. Managed to avoid that anvil right there.
I don't know if even's the right word. It could just be like very slight Steve, but it's not like a horrible matchup, so to speak.
Like doesn't get demolished by Steve.
It would be a lot better if, you know, Mega Cooper wasn't so crazy laggy.
All right. But when it comes to scrambling a neutral, this is kind of looks like a Tom and Jerry moment.
Oh, okay, so Chewy keeps jumping into these L smashes. So you said that he, you know, seems pretty good at the matchup, and I'm not, you know, disagreeing. He does seem like he's aware of Steve's basic game plan, but he keeps getting hit by these up smashes in a way that either he fights Steves that don't up smash, or he hasn't dealt with the up smash.
Yeah, I think it's more like the nature of the up smash that Nope is doing. It's like, you know, when you get in tune with those playing a certain matchup a certain way, it's like people do stuff, and it's like, why would you do that?
Yeah, and it's like you don't know how to deal with it because someone else did it different.
Oh, not like this. Bro, not the stairway to hell. Okay, okay, we're good.
People don't realize that move is so insane.
Which one? The side B?
Yeah. Clown Car is basically minecart and spin dash, but worse than both.
Yeah.
But when you're worse than both, you're still extremely good.
Yeah, like two amazing moves. Like a worse version of those is still pretty good.
Jab at ledge kills. F throw and back throw. F throw might kill, but probably not.
I know Diamond F smash might kill.
Oh.
That's always something you need to watch out for.
Yeah. Hey, you just have to be patient. Oh no. See, these blocks are messing him up a lot. Okay.
Plus having just so much time to mine. Not having the no impact land, so having a hard time getting walls. But look at just how much time he's had to mine. You're a lot. Nope, that block disappeared at the last second. You're super dead.
I don't even know if it disappeared. He like slid underneath it.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you do when you hit a wall. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's several like obscure interactions in this game, and it's hard to say if they make sense, but they're all done on purpose. As hard as it is to believe. Like sometimes when you block a move and it's not parried, but kind of close to being a parry, that block projectile, it like bounces, like in a wild direction.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it's holdover code from other games that might have gotten copy-pasted.
I kind of disagree, because they add these things in every game, and it's slightly different in every single game.
That one's been there since Melee a bit.
I know, but it's like slightly different. Like the buffer is slightly different, teching is slightly different. Ooh, okay,
right.
That's so cool. This character is, I hate doing a junior, but you know.
Yeah.
I think Junior is underrated, but that's just me.
That's fair. I mean, he definitely does have some tools. I feel like just the matchups that he loses like hard, is one of the big things.
Yeah, I can see that. Ooh, oh, the Koopa just saved him.
All right, grab. Yep, the true. Yeah, if you tech that, even then, if you throw out the F smash, you're just blown up.
That move, Steve down tilt is like -1 on shield. It's not an amazing move, but you know, it's just that he has it is crazy.
All right, good.
Okay. I could have sworn he was gonna read that in, because if he did, that was an F smash and it might kill.
Bro, we're scrambling and good conversion.
Ooh,
still alive though.
Didn't kill.
Nope is swinging with these up smashes. I mean, I respect it considering the track
They've been
record.
working, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Alright, just using that time to mine a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Sneaky.
Jumped right before hitting Chewy, which means he doesn't die. There you go.
And another diamond as well.
these blocks, like blocks are already broken, but they would be so manageable if you only had dirt and wood blocks. When they become iron, it's so horrible.
It's like better and worse for Steve too, because like you also burn through your iron blocks as well.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
you're right. That is true. But the amount of time they give you to mine generally nets a positive. Like
Yeah.
a very significant positive.
Yeah, true. And look at that, just you have to run through the whole obstacle course to tag him. But Nope's running low on resources. Chewy does have an opportunity to get in here.
Nope seems like one of the Steve players that is not afraid to use up his resources.
I respect that.
And that's fine, absolutely. I think, ooh, what a crazy snipe.
Yeah.
Yet again, these snipes are crazy. What a down tilt. Alright, that goes the kill.
Yeah, nah.
Could have gone for like an up smash.
Ooh, tricky. From here.
Oh wait, that was a great uppie because he didn't have diamond or iron, so he can't minecart it. So the only thing he could do really is dash attack and dash grab and neither kill.
Smart.
So crazy good awareness from Chewy. I don't know if he knew that, but I'm sure he did.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. Like I was saying, he does look practice some interaction. Just the up smash are the kind of Achilles heel right
That
here.
was such a cool spin out.
No jump here. But ends up swinging
Negative
out.
on hit.
Yeah.
Or just barely.
Right. So looks like Nope really just wants to. Actually, with that
So
interaction,
right-
I don't know what he wants anymore.
So right there, he has a block above ledge. When that happens, it means that the Steve's looking for the back row.
But then he electrode, and I'm like, wait a minute.
So what you want to do is just kind of like have to camp him. You can kind of bait out the grab, but the grab does hit from pretty high up, so just be careful.
Yeah.
Once again, no iron.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, ChewyHobo knew that he didn't want that interaction to play out that same way. Down throw tries to hit him in the blocks. Very smart stuff from Nope, but can't do that against Steve.
I actually don't see that happen often. Chewy very like content, or I don't know if he's like the nerves or anything. He keeps jabbing. He does the multi-hit jab without confirming the first few hits, and that's been a problem.
Yeah. Alright, gets hit by a cannonball. Okay, still winnable. Oh, the wrong way though.
Steve is so heavy, it's not fair.
For a character who can do as much as him, yeah.
Well,
A little bit beefy.
His weight would be fine if he couldn't build walls to keep him from living.
Exactly.
A character like that should be Fox weight, and he'd still be broken.
I agree. Oh, pushed him away. I don't think he got diamond tools out.
He didn't get it because he blocked.
Yeah.
He stole wood. You can kind of approach Steve when he has wood. And you're not at up tilt percent. Because you just get hit with like fair bear.
Yeah, the thing about the diamond is that it's kind of inevitable in this matchup specifically. You can just build that wall and just have that time.
Now.
Yeah, he was able to respawn the box and get it.
Alright. No, he does have goal, which still means he probably has powered up minecart. Very scary stuff.
Yeah, just get some iron, gets a couple
That's
blocks
power
there.
up,
Yeah. I wish I had a better like audio or visual cue.
Yeah, I agree.
Are we building walls? No, we're just getting wild off stage.
Wait.
Just
That SDI is crazy.
wow at that. Okay, Chewy's still very much alive and in this. Gets the parry on that smash.
It looks, oh my goodness.
It looks
Holding
winnable.
shield that long was necessary because then he doesn't get hit by the last hit, which doesn't kill, but why does he have it, you know?
Oh, that's some good damage right there. Yeah.
I don't relate to that because I play characters short enough to not get hit there. So really good awareness from Chewy.
Oh, okay, pickaxe is gone. Oh, never mind. It's back. It's back. We had a whole other diamond. My bad. Didn't know you had it like that, Steve. Got money.
It is Steve.
Yeah.
He always got it like that.
Oh, is that it?
That's it.
That is it. ChewyHobo.
All right, what a clutch.
Yeah.
It was kind of, you know, a little bit on the back foot the entire time.
Yeah, a true underdog story right there. It managed to find that in there. And that was also really smart because the box was right there to extend the hitbox even longer to call it the neutral get up.
As far as I know, that was the only time he went for that. So what better time to go for it than game 5 when you haven't done it once.
Yeah. You always got to keep something in the bag of tricks for the very end. Just
One
a little
thing
something.
I did want to mention about the regrab and how Nope was able to SDI out of the F smash. If you think they're going to be able to SDI out of it, obviously you don't know because that situation has never happened.
Yeah.
You want to do your multi-hit move earlier so they don't get the chance to SDI. Only the last hit hits them.
Yep. Yep. Makes sense. It's common in Melee.
Yeah. All right, I play now.
All right. Best of luck. That'll be Montrose signing off to get into this winners finale here. Montrose versus Dex. And I think this will be a good one. Dexter hasn't been out here on Tuesdays for a while. Good to see him again. One of my favorite parts about SmashCon is just reconnecting and seeing all the old heads that I haven't seen around in the last few years, you know? So whenever a player that I kind of came up with, played Smash 4 with, played some Brawl with even, get to see them, it's always a good day. And getting to see Dex always puts a smile on my face. A lot of y'all younger heads in the scene might not know, but if you know, you know. We old people gotta stick together. You know, one thing about summer that I won't miss, I love summer. Big summer fan here. I don't like fruit flies. I'm going to be very happy when we get that first frost and they all, like, die. And we don't have to put up with them anymore. I know it's a circle of life and all that, just the nature of us in Maryland being swamp people. But I'm not a fan. No fruit? I love fruit. Hate flies. Fruit flies specifically. Alright. But here we go, here we go, here we go. Ness versus Wolf. So, way back in the day, Dexter used to be a Ness main. And he was actually ranked in Smash 4 with his Ness. And I feel like the character that you learn the game with is always, at least the very, like, in some capacity, a part of your game plan. And a part of how you conceptualize the game. So, I think Montrose is going to have to do some pretty tricky stuff to take the W here. Because right now, yeah, it's getting a little bit bodied. Nice. Oh, really good grab right there from Montrose. Some people would expect like a jab lock attempt or just like some sort of small attack coming after. But Montrose, as I said, getting a little bit tricky out there. Gets that down throw. Has to recover low. Misses that F tilt though. Yeah. Dexter's a ticking time bomb when it comes to 2 frames and lead traps though. So it's just really a matter of time before he starts to find those. Speaking of finding those, finds that back air, not enough to kill, not the sweet spot. But pretty much any wolf area will kill, but Dexter, a maestro of that up tilt. Finding first blood here in our winners finals. Damage. Tried to jump out a little bit too early, it seems. Nice. Yeah, and that's what makes Dexter really hard to beat in matchups like these, because he's really hard to let trap if he knows what you're doing and knows what you're looking for. Ouch. Ouch. Little 3-piece right there. But knocking the last hits, the jungle couldn't continue. Good DI away from Montrose. Yeah, you want to do that just so that you don't get blown up by the back air, which actually might have killed in that situation. Like if that one, if Dexter had double jumped it, would have been absolutely smoked. Oh, but good pickup right there. Avoids the PK Thunder. Oh, and actually managed to snap back onto the stage. Maybe even held down to get back on the stage just to get an even better position. Ooh, necessary air dodge. We got that? Yep, we got a punish there. Gets that back throw. Not enough to kill, but Dexter is one of the wolves who will go off stage, so yeah, if Montrose had faded back a little bit too much more there, I think that was a drop zone there in the making. This actually might be pretty close. Yeah, it will. good awareness right there from Montrose, getting that back throw in there in that scramble situation, and now starting to come alive with some early damage, looking for just a little bit more of that PK Thunder. Finds Smart, quick 44. Nice, but that scoop is going to be enough. I feel like Wolf in last stock situations is really good because he doesn't hate having rage. It makes some of his combos work a little bit better at low percents and makes some of his confirms work well in those fringe like combo kill percents. The air dodge in. Dex not really committing to that forward air confirm. Not really committing to a lot of his confirms right now. Getting little ticks and tacks, but not as much as he could. I think he's going to get the memo pretty soon, though. Next hit could spell disaster for Montrose. If it comes, though, Montrose playing slippery. But, oh, that shine keeps Dexter alive. But it's been a while since I could say this. It do be Tuesday. It is Tuesday. It's not a Tuesday until Dexter SDs. And Montrose taking game numero 1. I failed Spanish. Don't at me. What's a good character for a beginner that's competitive also? Realistically, whoever you want. Whoever you want. It's at the point in the game where I don't think any character is like bad to learn on. Like there's some characters that are really specific, like Mega Man is one of those characters that Mega Man and Villager, it's like they play their very own unique game plans that's like only them are doing that. But most of the characters, you can play them and find some success and just have some fun with it. Yep. Someone said Wolf. Wolf's a solid choice, but yeah, the real answer is whoever you want, whoever you have the most fun with. But early on, Dexter, strong opening, but we saw that came to fruition last time. Montrose kind of turned on those afterburners and was able to get right to cooking. Nice, found that hit. I looked away for a second, all of a sudden Dexter's 105. Montrose's damage output, I don't know what's happening there. It's just high as heck. And man, that dash attack comes through with a GameStop trade. Montrose coming out ahead. House always wins, man. But Dexter stabilizing a bit. I think something that's happening is, one, I alluded to it a little bit before, but Dexter is not quite getting the same confirms that he usually is. And because of that, Montrose is having more opportunities to play the game. And two, Montrose is playing super slippery, mixing very well between laying with an aerial and like doing nothing or an air dodge. So I think the thing that Dexter needs to do is maybe find those situations where Wolf as like a high tier character doesn't need to like do or doesn't need to respect whatever the next option is, which might entail a harder call out, but you know, it might be what it takes. Oh, tricky roll. Good call out right there from Montrose. I wonder, Montrose is jumping a lot still. Oh, you are super dead. Dexter's so sneaky with that, just poking barely above the ledge. Yeah, Montrose is jumping a lot here, so I am wondering how many times you can get away with this before you see up smash city or up tilt city or something along those lines. Nice. Oh, trades, but those trades are definitely working in the favor of Dexter right now. Well past, or yeah, well past 150 now. Next aerial, any aerial I think should kill here. That's a big if though, if it happens. Wow, with that up tilt not connecting, or not killing I should say, not getting the sweet spot. Bro, it is the most Tuesday. It's good to see you back, Dex. But one thing I do know about him is that he does still win these. Yeah, there's that up tilt I was talking about. Not quite enough to kill. Town City sends high enough. All right, good damage. Wow, that base knockback on forward throw. I knew it was something, but man, you go flying. Ooh. Yo, this is a little scary now. Yeah, Montrose dashing back, getting that pivot grab, knowing that Dex looking for something. But as I said, when you're in the air, that's Wolf's domain. And like a no-fly zone today. Game number 2 goes to the side of Dexter. All right, let's see. Chat, what are you up to down there? We're talking about Steve. Yeah, I think the interesting thing, and this is the only Steve thing I'm going to talk about this set because he's not on screen right now, but I think the interesting thing about Steve is that you can find success playing the technical side or the not as technical side because he has so many other avenues to control the pace of the game. It's the mark of a true top tier when there's multiple different play styles and ways that you can kind of make it work. Yeah. But back to this game here, Dexter. Going big with these strings, but I harp on Ness's damage output a lot, but it's always just like 2 or 3 hits to kind of stabilize and get right back into it. I think part of it's also due to the rage factor and being able to get early kills as well. Nice, gets that back air though, and that's why I was saying in the first game, when you get those big hits, that's when you start to run away with the game a whole lot more. Uh-oh, that was not a good side view, though. A lot of those have been landing on ledge. Granted, a lot of them have been finding the mark, so maybe it's intentional, but... All right, back throw. Enough to kill, though. Right, both of them jockeying for positioning a little bit. Good air dodge right there from Montrose, sneaking right through that wolf flash. And a little bit of top tier privilege right there. Firewolf being able to get past the ledge through the, whatchamacallit, the yo-yo. And man, that lightning is bodying Dex right now. Nice. Good tricky movement. And oh man. Wanted to go for an up B, I imagine, but ended up just getting the B, not the up. And huge call right there from Dex to find that forward smash. We do see him get that every now and then. Just reads the intent on initial dash and just absolutely claws you for it. It's a hard situation to get out of when Ness kind of down tilts you and goes to the grab. Because like most characters just don't have a button to get you out of there in time. There you go, up smash though. Getting the stocks even. And if Dexter can just avoid well this, if he can avoid getting hit for the initial part, I really like his odds, but he didn't take a ton of damage for it. Forward air tickles. Ouch. That fire does not tickle though. Uh-oh. Yeah, Dex shaking his head. I don't know if he wanted to land on stage with that one. Oh, see ya, Space Cowboy. Where are you going? Montrose is responding a lot of times to these like aerial attempts with just nair out of shield or something like that. I wonder what happened if Dexter just kind of empty jumped and did something like a little wild. Wow, at that connecting though, the grab looked like from a mile away. Standing grabs go pretty far sometimes. Gets that back throw, gets that game. Montrose at set point. See the stage pick, but let's see. I'm trying to think of what it could be. Maybe town? No, back to small battlefield. Okay. Nice, good opening string. I really am wondering what's so tricky for about Montrose to track down, because Dexter normally once he gets the hit, like he is just your shadow until the stock is lost. But Montrose has been consistently getting back down and relatively easily as well. So I wonder if it's something that Montrose is doing or if something that Dexter is dropping, like a little bit of rust or something like that. You're dead. Yep. See ya. Forward smash is nothing to laugh at. Montrose still playing patient. Really good spot dodge. That defense from Montrose, hard to crack. Dexter starting to wake up a little bit though. I feel like Dexter's playing on point when he starts to hit like just those grabs, just runs up and does it. Gets the read on that intent, especially a character that's a little bit slipperier like Ness, or the way that Montrose is playing Ness at the very least. Forward throw, yeah, this is spiraling. I can never count Dex out. I've seen him win these, but man, this is spiraling pretty bad right now. Yes, he's low to the ground air dodges as well. They're so tricky, especially since they're so hard to like guess when they're coming. Like you have to almost throw stuff out preemptively, and if you miss, you just look so stupid. We got back? Yeah, we did. Smooth stuff. Slipping right through that PK Thunder. Nice. Good pickup, quick 43. Oh, there we go. We're starting to move and groove a little bit more. Back throw shouldn't. Yeah. Makes it a little bit more stale for the next time, but this will. A checkmate situation. And Montrose at set point here. Set stock. Shield's getting a little low. Kind of a testament to the Montrose smelling victory. Dexter needs to find some footing. Almost gets a little bit frisky with that forward smash. Good grab. Be forced off stage. That trip there? Oh no. Yeah, and you're not going to be in a position for a kill. And Dexter shaking his head, knowing that he's leaving so much damage on the table. And on top of that, the most Tuesday to ever do it. Dexter dropping down to the bracket of alternative success. Meanwhile, Montrose is going to find himself in Grand Finals winner's side, trying to recapture another Xanadu Tuesday win. Good stuff. Good stuff, too. All right. So, with that, we have our Grand Finals locked in, one side of it. We got more coming up later. Take it easy. All right, so we got more coming up. So with that, let me see what's going to be happening down there. Meantime, between time, chat. Fall's coming up. It's around the corner. What's your favorite thing about fall? All right, I've gone on record how much I hate the winter, but I do kind of like the fall. Right? There's something nice about just like bonfires, the little chill in the air every now and then, and plus, I like wearing nice clothes. All right, men's fashion is. I love the heat. I love the summer. Men's fashion is so difficult to do in warm weather. When you get to like 70 degrees, that's when you can start dressing. Right? You get your hoodies, you get your like sweaters, you get your jeans, you get your slacks, you get like all that. You get your cardigans. Oof, it's time. You get your accessories. It's so easy to dress up in the summer or in the fall. In summer, it's a lot harder. Yeah, Noah's saying clothes. No, Noah knows what's up. Noah knows what's up. Let me see. Nick District also saying outfits. Yep. You see, y'all know what's up. Spiced alcoholic beverages. Yes. Give me a spiced cider on a fall evening. Oh, I'm living. Yeah. Halloween is amazing. Goated holiday. Yeah. Halloween is so much fun. I'm not a big celebrator because it's hard to like put together a costume every year. But I just enjoy the vibes, man. Just enjoy the vibes. Fall peeps know what's up. Fall people are classy. I'm a summer fan, but fall, special place in my heart always. All right, but here we go. We got our next set In losers, got Fiji versus Squidplumber. Fiji, Pac-Man, I don't see a whole lot often, but when I do, there's usually a solid run preceding or following that name. Squidplumber, though, what can be said that has been said? One of the best and last Belmonts to be doing it these days, and consistent top placer at Xanadu and a consistent high placer on RPR. Uh-oh, but speaking of Belmonts have a hard time recovering the situations. I feel like Belmont's having a bad recovery is a little bit of a psyop, but not completely. Like, it's exploitable, but it's not bad. Oh yeah, Fiji did win a local in Japan randomly. That was, yeah, I saw that bracket and I just saw an American flag. I was like, this is, I think I know this player actually. But a down smash. Squidplumber is very good at finding that in that situation there, so no big surprise that he's gonna get that out of the way early. And Hydrant's out, drawing that line of scrimmage. What an interaction. Looks like Squidplumber knew how that was gonna turn out there. So I'm saying Belmont Pac sounds difficult for Pac. Yes and no, from what I've seen. Like, he does get bullied, but the thing is, Pac-Man has scrappy buttons that not a lot of quote-unquote zoners really have. I feel like zoning archetypes in this game are, I don't know. Like, I saw a tweet the other day saying that every zoner gets like scrappy buttons these days, but where are the grapplers that get like full screen projectiles? Where are the grapplers that get like a charge shot? Where are those guys? Math ain't mathin', all right? Zoners get so much love because they're like, oh, we don't want the zoners to be weak. We like the people who like don't want to approach and like play defensively to enjoy our game, which is fine. But where's the love for the grapplers? I want grapplers to have stupid stuff. Play Nasby 2. Patrick can throw a table full screen. That looks hype. Anyway, that's my soapbox for the evening. Nice hurt box shift on that up air. He's throwing a lot of oranges. Just trying to throw in a lot of that horizontal space, but I don't know. Ooh, nice confirm. But yeah, I don't know how effective that is, honestly, because 9 times out of 10, Belmont will have something covering that space going for you. And I don't think orange beats like a consecrated holy item from the 1800s, you know? Yeah, someone said they should give Incineroar Falco Laser. Exactly. Exactly. See, chat, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Give zoners, or excuse me, give grapplers a gun. I want to play just like a large grappler who will throw you for 80% or half your health bar and with a gun. All right? That's the vibe. Sour spot back air, not going to be enough to kill. Man, this got close. Good catch on the apple, though. That was almost the key to victory, but Squidplumber is so good at just calling out these projectiles. It looks like finding these hits as Pac-Man is pretty tricky. Oh, no, not like this! All right, classic mix-up. Throws down that hydrant. Squidplumber breathing a little bit in the seat. What do you have here? Yeah, nothing. Bro, we are both scrapping right now. They both look like they're playing neutral. Like if you get hit, your family gets shot or something. Like this is some evasive neutral, and just like that, Fiji taking game 1 in a bit of a nail biter. I was scared. Bam, 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 bam. Couldn't get much closer than that. If that was a sweet spot back here, I think that probably would have died, or Fiji probably would have gotten killed there. What's the pick? Sticker Brush Symphony. There we go. I normally don't vibe with Squidplumber's choice of music in this game, but I'm with you on Sticker Brush Symphony. Goated song. Goated.
3, 2, 1, go!
Maxim says, not looking good, Squid Bros. Hey. Squid tends to come alive as the game goes on sometimes, all right? Just got to give my man time to adjust. Doesn't become one of the highest ranked players in Maryland for a reason. Nice. The axes are starting to come out, and there we go. Starting to threaten different angles. Both of them are playing very respectful. Oh, pixels away from that. Yeah, both of them playing very respectful and covering that horizontal range. But once you start to cover more ranges, that's when the horizontal path really opens up again. Wow, with that force smash connecting. Oh. Ooh, good movement right there from Fiji. Finding that bell. Nice. Good damage in there. Yeah, and Battlefield being picked for Squidplumber makes a lot of sense, you know. So many angles to get some holy fire or holy water shenanigans and just to set up camp underneath one of those platforms and be a little bit safer from those apples. A stage like this in this matchup rewards the wow with that. But yeah, rewards the player who wins neutral there. We got that? Yes, we do, Squid. You see, someone was like, oh, it looks bad, Squid Bros. No. Not even close. This is Squidplumber we're talking about. Your own hydrant, no. All right, good roll. Yep. Play super respectful of that bell. You know, we call it a bell, but like, are we 100% sure it's a bell? It really doesn't look like it. I don't see many bells that look like that. Maybe we'll get to see it again. I can get a better look at it. Instead, we got the melon. Uh-oh, that axe. Yeah, that was a really bad one to get hit by. You just lost a whole lot of ledge pressure. And Belmont, not very strong on the ledge traditionally. Apple bouncing from another zip code. Manages to find his way right into Squidplumber's shin and gets that stop. Oh yeah, up B also lands on the top platform. Yeah, good catch, Nick. Yeah, makes sense. Hasn't really come into play much in this game, particularly. But, you know, it is something that really helps out a lot and gives you a bit more mix for defense. As I said before, Pac-Man scrapper buttons, so sometimes you need to get out of jail free card. Nice, yep. The down air into the up air. Squidplumber stabilizing in a big way. Game 2 goes Squid. So what's up, bro? Hope you're doing all right.
Start the battle. Pac-Man, Richter.
All right, both of them locking the same characters. Did not see the stage pick. Count and sit there. Oh, you're moving? Oh, word? Hope's in the area, but if not, you know, it's been real. Hope to see you again before you move. Oh, the down air actually, I don't think it would have killed, but I didn't see if Squidplumber had a jump still in the pocket. Right now, for some reasons, Fiji is coming alive in this game, and I think a big part of it is, I guess, having no platforms for a little bit helps, but just not having to deal with the compounding thing that happens when Squidplumber wins neutral in Battlefield, and then now he can just throw stuff at you with a little umbrella of a platform. That's never a good feeling. Wow. Why does Belmont's everything just clink with Pac-Man's projectiles? Good call out right there from Fiji, but man, getting a projectile out in this matchup does seem very, very difficult. Oh, you're dead. See ya. Ooh. Good interrupt from Squid, but man, that was a cool string. Nice, finds the back air right there. There we go. Air to up B. Very patient, respectful neutral being played between the two right now. Had to air dodge that up air. Tipper up air, entirely probable would have killed. Oh, might have forgot about the holy water in his hand. Tried to just pick up the bell, not gonna find anything. This should kill. Yeah, and I don't even think that the last hit connected. Oh, good stuff. Using the pickup. And actually, might have saved his life. Nah, not quite. Not quite. Kershaw in the chat says -3. Good to know. Good to know. I mean, people are like, oh, yeah, this match seems a little bit hard for Pac. But it still seems doable, you know. But I am noticing a lot of interactions like, huh, that just looks very unfortunate for Pac-Man. Despite that, though, Fiji on the board and still able to take this game potentially. Not a huge deficit. Oh, just joking, it's -1. I figured it was like hyperbole right there, but still. I feel like -3 matches in this game don't like really exist. Everything's like either -1 or -1.5 at worst for the vast majority of characters. Ooh. Pixels away from dying right there. Unfortunate. But, oh, almost tracked that air dodge right there. Fiji consistently staying alive by the skin of his teeth. Again, case in point, that's fake as hell. There's no way you would die to that. You're not dying to that to like 220% of stage. You're definitely dying to that one, though. The ledge on town? Yeah.
Richter, win.
You talk about Wii Fit Game Watch. Okay, maybe that one's -2. But I don't feel, I'm being completely serious right here. I do not think that worse matchup than -2 exists in this game.
Richter.
I really don't. Like, back in my day, worse than -2 meant nearly unwinnable. It's at best -2. I don't think there is a matchup worse than -2 for anyone in this game. And I played like a low tier when I was competitive in this game. So I'm genuinely saying that. Alright, but here we go. Uh-oh, no tech, but it's Pac-Man, you're fine. Wait, what are we cooking? What are we cooking? We got ourselves a reset of the situation, a whole lot of damage. Well, I say a whole lot, but actually it wasn't all that much. It was just cool, though. That was a cool offstage interaction. Something I like that Squidplumber starting to adjust to is just calling out the fruit charges with just a little walk forward neutral airs. I always say, like, Squid tends to, or used to tend to camp to his detriment. He's gotten better at this. But sometimes the best way to get around a potential bad situation is to deal with it preemptively. Good awareness from Squid to swing under that, use a little Tarzan motion right there. Call out. Yep, we got more strings. Fiji's throwing out a lot of these panic hydrants. I'm wondering if there's a big punish waiting in the wings to potentially stay out this game for it. Attack. Not quite going to be enough to get you out of dodge, though. It's the hydrant trap. Uh-oh. Certified hydrant moment. Yep. Gets tagged with that up air, and there we go. Squidplumber on set stock right here. Right, about to be joined by Montrose again. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this set looking more and more likely that's going to be wrapped up pretty soon. Yeah, that's what people in the chat were saying. Krishan was in the chat saying, like, it's a tricky one.
See, like, in my opinion, the main problem with this matchup is that it's really hard to kill Richter if Richter is not 10%. At 10%, you can get lucky and just hit them with a fair. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Hit him with a fair trade and just kills him at 0, 10%, you know? But otherwise, you have no real way to, like, edge guard him.
On top of that, too, I know there's so many situations where, like, Pac's projectile just got beat out by the chain before they even became relevant.
Yeah, absolutely. Richter, Fair, Bear, and F-Tilt are really tough for Pac to deal with. Kind of have to play honest. Oop, that kills.
Yep, just barely.
All right. Mata is stepping out for a little bit. I'm sure Squid wouldn't mind a short break, but let's hope it doesn't take too long.
For real.
All right.
We were on track. We were doing good. But yeah.
Blame Sunfish for stalling, but
Actually, ChewyHobo beat Mad Door.
wait, Chewy beat Mata? What?
Yeah, 3-1. Yeah.
Huh.
So it's going to be Squidplumber versus Chewy.
Okay, interesting. We saw this set happening in winners, and it was not close.
Ah.
Not even a little bit. Chewy did switch to me Brawler, and that is a very fine matchup. Brawler might even win. Probably not, you know, probably just even, but, you know, Fox kind of cooks the Belmonts, and Brawler is very similar.
Yeah, I can believe it being like a manageable matchup at the very least.
I don't know for sure because I don't really play Junior like that at all, or even Richter, but I'm sure that matchup's better than Bowser Jr. versus the Belmonts.
Sorry, just imagining that in my head for a while. It's like, man, that would seem very tricky.
So, like, one of the quirks to fighting Junior, and it doesn't happen too often because a good Junior would be able to dodge it. But if you tap Bowser Jr. after he uppies, he can't do anything. He just dies.
Yep.
Or off stage anyways. And the Holy Water sometimes hits below ledge or just flat out 2 frames. And that could be an issue. Of course, Junior has options against that to deal with it. Like, he has plenty. It's just worth noting that Chewy could potentially die at any moment. Ooh, okay. That was a really fast action from Squid.
Oh, yep. And it looks like, yeah, he already might have been looking for what you were talking about earlier.
I mean, he's just going to down B when you're at ledge anyways.
Yeah, true.
So, I mean...
But no reason not to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. Squid knows about it, but if he gets it, he gets it, you know, and if he doesn't, well, he doesn't need it.
Yeah. Forcing a low recovery.
Ooh, okay. That was cool. Kazuya Jr. himself has some pretty good ledge trapping options. As we saw earlier, that F smash can just kill people at 70. Narrowly dodging that.
Yeah, that is true. Junior's ledge trapping is very, very good. Like, as you said, on top of that, he has the jab at higher percents. Relatively, yeah,
that
lower
kill.
middle. It's not going to kill, but look at how far that sends.
Yeah.
And how it sets up for whatever else you want if it doesn't kill.
He just taps him off stage, and that's over. Oh, that almost killed on the ground. It's very cool that Squid is going for that more often. It is true sometimes. The window is so small, but you know, if the opponent picks the wrong option, it might be able to catch him despite not being true. So it's worth going for.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Squid's so good at just kind of calling out movement from the ledge and just finding that back air from there.
Not the up tilt, the fork.
So much damage still left on the table. Yeah, didn't
Yeah,
quite
no.
trust that chase.
Chewy dropping like crazy confirm. Clutch air dodge. I don't usually see Squid air dodge to ledge like that. One thing I'm liking from Squid is he's showing a lot of restraint right now. When I play Squid, I'm kind of like banking that he will mash up B at some point, and he's not doing that. He's picking his options slowly and carefully. So that's very good.
That is true, yeah. I remember in several other weeks me just practically begging him to not up B out of shield, but...
No, it's actually my win condition. So like, I just get close to him, wait for him to up B, and I can kill him. I'm sure he knows this. I'm sure he knows.
Bit of character development.
It's just, you know, old habits die really hard.
Yeah, for sure.
Crazy grab.
He's trying a lot of those as well.
So they're actually not really camping that much, and the time is going down pretty fast. So, very interesting game.
Classic Squid bracket. You know, because he's so good at setting up those walls that you kind of just have to
Well,
navigate
I think
too.
thing is, and it's probably just true. Uh-oh.
Nice.
That was so good. Squid has some crazy recoveries. Woo! Narrowly clipping him. I don't know if that was a tipper.
Nice.
Okay.
Squid's finding a lot of grabs this game.
All right. Waited for the landing hitbox to come out and then up B. That landing hitbox makes that move pretty hard to punish.
Nice.
All right, Chewy doing a really good job at picking ledge options.
Yeah, was doing a good job, like kind of narrowly avoiding a lot of those aerials. Eventually, one of them is going to hit, though.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
what a call out!
That was smash.
Yeah.
Not amazing, but it just gets the job done. It's not a battle smash either. It's just
Got some
know,
power, but
it's
like
good
it's
enough.
just the range and timing on it is like but when it hits, you feel it. Yo, Chewy though, bullying Squidplumber over to the ledge. Got him to a quick 62. Just like that, we're back to a little bit slower pace, respectful neutral.
Squid seems to be pretty aware that Junior's out of shield options aren't amazing. So if you just face just out of Junior's shield, can't do a whole lot. Oh no, that might have taken the jump. I think it did. Ooh, oh.
Nice. Both of them are playing so patient right now.
No, this is great.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, nice frame trap from Squid. Seeing a lot more up airs from him. And it's really paying off. What happened?
I thought he would have time. I thought he was going to have time.
I think he dropped from ledge because he should have invisibility still.
That was a regrab. But
That was a regrab.
Yeah, it was a
Okay.
regrab, but I thought he would have time to like get back up or
No.
like do something.
Yeah, people don't talk about how much lag regrab has.
Mhm.
You can still buffer an option, but sometimes it's not always easy. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, might be just one of those wonky situations.
That being said, a lot of Bowser Juniors, when they know they're gonna regrab, they don't go to ledge. They just air dodge past it and then try to hit you with a mallet. I have not seen Chewy go for that once, as far as I know.
Well, he's not going to go for it here.
No, but that was a regrab though.
Yeah,
so
yeah, but
I
like,
feel like it was worth trying. At least you don't get S smashed.
I mean, against Richter, like he was pretty deep onto the stage. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it is. You're right. It is a big hitbox.
It could
though.
be.
It
You know,
could tag, so.
it could just be that he wasn't. He didn't think it would reach him from that far.
Yeah, because Richter could be standing like center stage, just to be like, haha, you activated my trap card.
Nice up here. Oh, he wanted to turn around. Okay. So, ooh, nice DI down so he doesn't get the follow-up. People don't talk about that. Oh, no jump. Barely reaching that. No. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that was pretty much a checkmate right
That was
there.
yeah. That was a clean, clean stock from Chewy getting interrupted.
Uh-oh, he doesn't have a jump here.
No jump.
Oh, yeah. But,
Huh? Is that 2-frame?
I never actually thought about it. Good
I
confirm on that
don't know
jump.
about this game. Oh, wow, that was so scary for Squid. But I remember in Smash 4, because I played a bunch of Junior in Smash 4, that up tilt scoop hitbox is so bad. People low profile it. People can duck underneath it. I'm hoping they fix that in this game. I know they buffed the crap out of up tilt or up air, so maybe up tilt got some nice treatment as well.
Yeah, it seems like it works okay, but still
That
not the
move
greatest.
It's an okay move. It's so sad that I didn't connect consistently.
Yeah, it's so interesting to see which moves like get all the love, like always connect, and then you have Junior down air.
Woo! Narrowly dodging that. I don't know how Squid keeps doing this. Squid has some crazy recovery.
Oh, that's what we're cooking down
He
here.
wanted the reversal. If he got that, honest probably wouldn't kill Junior specifically because he's pretty fat or heavy. But a lot of characters it quite possibly could kill.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. This might be looking like a GG Go next game.
No.
It's still doable.
Squid has made insane comebacks.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm doing it to set the comeback up, to build tension.
You're right.
But yeah, you're right. It is still doable, but like he is kind of getting cooked a lot.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, did he not have a jump? I didn't see him lose it.
Yeah, I didn't quite see him lose it either. But if he didn't have that jump, there was no way in hell that Belmont was making that
There's
back.
nothing you can do there. Okay, so 1-1. Already going way better for Chewy than their last set. It was not close last time, and now he's taking a game. And even game 1 was very close.
All right, what's the pick? The Roost. You see, this is why you don't give Squidplumber the Ox.
What happened? Oh.
He picked the Roost.
What's wrong with the Roost?
Listen to it. Do you want to fight people with this? This beautiful composition?
Kind of don't even hear music when I play usually. So I don't usually mind. I hear sounds, but the music.
You see, well, back when I was a PI, I used to like play my own music anyway. But like, yeah, if I'm listening to game music, it's gotta be some bops.
Back in Smash 4, when I just moved to Nova, I played music in a free bracket once. It was free to enter. I wasn't as good back then, but I was still top 8 seed. And I think I got like 9th, and it made me really sad. Oh, that kills? Yeah. And I remember specifically that most of that playlist was like R&B. I wasn't super huge in R&B then, but after that, I couldn't listen to R&B for like months. It was so funny.
Wait, why'd you pick R&B?
It just happened to be what I was listening to that day.
Oh.
I was like, I like the song a lot. Let's go with it and see if it works in bracket. No. I know people play K-pop in bracket, so it shouldn't be that different.
I mean, K-pop is like a bit more high energy. Like
yeah,
R&B is like that's more of a vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, speaking of vibes, I think Chewy found his vibe in the set. This is looking a far cry from, my God, a far cry from what we saw in Winners.
Yeah, I'm very shocked at this.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, at what point...
changed?
Yeah, like, at what
He's
point did
just
Squid lose
moving.
the equation, or did Chewy step
Chewy's
up?
moving, like, with a lot of, like, purpose, and
I don't think he has a jump here.
He just picked. No, he didn't.
Okay.
He's just picking his spots like really well. Like right there. Oh no. I think that was an angled down back air. It just ended up not being angled down.
Yeah, he's getting cooked, bro. Like, Squid is looking like calamari today. All right.
Wonder where he'll go. Usually, Smashville's a pretty good stage for Belmonts, because you're gonna be they push you to the ledge easier because the stage is smaller, and they want you to be ledge trapped. But it's looking like Chewy has knows how to not get ledge trapped, which is a problem I've encountered when I played against Bowser Jr. I don't know how to ledge trap him because that side B just gives him basically infinite options. That's what it feels like, anyways. Squid's definitely getting smothered, so this might be the right choice.
Yeah, I think that's a really good analysis. When someone has just such a clear win condition, just throwing them off their game in that way can really test their mettle, so to speak. Right now, though, Squid looking like stabilized a little bit.
So right there, Squid kind of keeps putting himself in really dangerous positions, like those uppies. He didn't get punished for it, but he landed after second jump down air. But if Chewy hit him with a really strong move, he instantly died from there. Okay, good pickup for Squid. Let's see how this goes.
Man, the gauntlet is out.
That doesn't kill.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. On town.
Oh, yeah.
Town matters.
Yeah. Man, relentless first stock from Squid.
Ooh, what a juke. Back throw. Alright. Being cheeky with that.
Yeah. Little warning shot right there.
It's worth mentioning that this is sometimes a really good stage to pick against. Ooh, what a pickup. Against Belmonts. Ooh.
Good spot dodge. Yeah, why is it good against Belmont?
The platforms on the side make it really hard to get ledge trapped. It gives you lots of anti-ledge trapping options.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When I was playing Dexter, I did that to him, and he did that plenty to me. Okay. Chewy's playing scared right now, and when I said earlier that Chewy was playing with precision and purpose, now it's on Squid.
Yeah, it's completely shifted.
Chewy doing really good at just dodging these. Nice. It's very, very amusing to know that Junior does not have any options when he blocks F-tilt.
That's tragic.
As that F-tilt is like -11. It's so safe.
Yeah, you're not getting over there to punish them fast enough.
Ooh. Okay, Chewy playing even way better than last time. He's just a lot less nervous. So in the last set, or at least versus Nope, every time he would go for jab, yeah, right there. Every time he went for jab, he would do the entire thing despite not confirming. But it's like one of those situations where you gotta wake up.
Yeah. I always say to myself in those situations, like, you just can't be playing lazy. Like, you need to confirm that.
Understanding that Chewy is not gonna.
Yeet. Puts us all back into that throw.
That was very, very impressive conditioning by Squid. That's one of his win conditions, and he just pulls it off because he never goes for that. And very solid play. So now it's game 5, which is crazy. We didn't need a game 5.
If you were to show me like a snapshot of like a few of those different games, I'd be like, oh, this player's going to win the set. Oh, this player's going to win the set. I wouldn't have anticipated game 5. A lot of these games have been blowouts.
I truly do think, at least in this matchup, the stage matters a lot.
Seems like it.
And I think it's just true versus both of these characters. It's particularly for Belmont. All right, game 5, Motor. Wait, was he junior last game and Motor now?
No, I think it was always
okay.
a Morton.
Morton. Oof.
Yeah, because he makes that silly sound when he does the clown car on the ground.
Okay.
That's so goofy.
Only 2 hits of him being punished for using. I think Squid. I know Belmont's jab isn't great, but I'm seeing situations where he could go for that jab, and it would work.
I'm not gonna lie. I literally forgot he had a jab until you said that. Like I was like, Belmont grab. What does that look like?
I'm
Then
kind
I
of
had
a
to
jab
remember.
believer. I won't lie.
It's
Well,
so rare.
that wasn't the case because fortunately Belmont F tilt is like minus 11 on shield, so you can't just drop shield jab. All right, only 2. That's honestly
What if the
missed
rage messed him
opportunity.
up?
It probably was a rage, and also DI.
Yeah, good defensive PI from Squid.
Oh,
Good call
he
out.
kind of like knew he was gonna be there, but didn't do it in time or time it correctly. All right, Squid going a little.
Well, buck wow with those down
He's
airs.
feeling himself a little too much. Ooh. Junior having not a great grab, sadly. He has a good pivot grab, but that's. They give you a good pivot grab when your grab isn't good.
Yeah, and the situations where you get pivot grab in this game are like so few and far between.
Yeah, in Smash 4 you could just run past people and pivot grab.
Take me back. I missed that.
Ooh. No.
Yeah.
That was not good. You have to be very aware of your opponent when they come off the Angel platform. Oh, he wanted that. He wanted that combo. Interesting F smash. That means he was anticipating a fastball air dodge.
Yeah, Chewy hasn't really been giving that, but yeah, that's
Oh, no.
a lot.
He has a jump. Nice, nice. The thing was chasing him. F smash?
Not reacting quite in
Not enough
time.
time. No, I think he just made the judgment call that he didn't have enough time. You can't SDI out of holy water. I think people forget. Hey, right there, Chewy actually jumped, which let him get the up air sweet spot. Tower spot would not kill there.
Yeah, so I feel like it was like a bit of a hard call out because he also did it a little bit away from the position.
Yeah,
as
you're
well.
right. You're right. He did look like he was aiming away. Woo! What
Yo,
else?
Squid. Yo, Squid.
Down
Okay.
throw back air. Bro thinks he's Palutena.
Squid woke up. I don't know what changed.
He
like,
hasn't gotten hit in this stock.
Yeah.
Oh, barely.
He didn't believe in the fold with the jab, but that's okay. Still gets a grab.
Huh.
Well, that's
Yeah.
illegal. I didn't know what sent to that.
I didn't know it did that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that move sent upwards.
Me too.
Because it did in Smash 4.
And is
Yeah.
this? Yep, that will be it.
All
Popped
right.
off so hard he got a screenshot on that last hit.
Did he get pop off? I didn't see any pop off.
Yeah, I saw the screenshot animation. I saw him go like this when he hit that up smash.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah.
All right, well, good job for Squid. Tightened up his game plan.
A lot.
And was in control basically the entire time. The only way Chewy could even contest him was to push him off stage and get a cheeky edge guard. So now we have Dexter, Squid, losers final.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I gotta go for a bit.
Sounds good, sounds good. Also, much respect to Chewy, putting on a hell of a show. Did very, very well. Bringing us all the way to Game 5 with a rarely used character, you know. I always respect when people stick to their guns and are just grinding away at this game, getting good. Here we go. Our losers finale. It's like Montrose stepping off to prepare for the next set, which I respect. You gotta get your head in the game when you're in grand finals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Put that dog on the leash. I looked away for a sec. And just like that, already Squidplumber. It looks like he just has like little bits and pieces of godlike neutral and then goes back to normal, and then like another 20 seconds he just plays like a legend again. Alright. Nice. So far. A lot of it seems to be Squidplumber's throwing a lot of stuff. The onus is on Dexter to do something about Squidplumber throwing that stuff. And sometimes he does and gets some big damage, other times he doesn't, and Squid gets, well, this. Right now, Squid doing a better job, just sticking to his game plan, and also having good defense on the little things. Like that back air would have killed without proper DI to set up for the sour spot instead of the sweet spot, you know? Nice. But there we go. Now Dexter starting to find those haymakers that he was missing sorely in this set and the previous stream set that we saw as well. You know, Dexter, when he's playing sharp, playing on point, he gets those a lot, but these days it's a little bit trickier, I'm seeing. Yeah, Pink said what I was thinking. I just can't say it. Right, weird air dodge. These guys are scrambling and scrapping. Oh, down smash picks away from connecting. And double down air. So, it really does look like a lot of them are trying to play a single player game. And that time, that was actually the first time in a while that we saw a bit of a preemptive option that kind of made sense and just wasn't a hard read. Yeah, they were just kind of doing stuff. Yeah, but off to the next game. Squidplumber getting that first game on the board. I would really like to see both players, but especially Dex, just slow it down a hair. Like, get a hit and then just, like, stop for a second, you know? Because if Squid's playing at this pace the whole time, it's just a matter of time before he trips over himself. That's just the nature of the beast. There we go. See, like that, and then you have to hit the punish, though. That's the other thing. Yeah. So now do a thing and then do nothing. You need to just do a thing and then do nothing for a beat. Do a thing, nothing. You're still doing things, Dex. Dex. Yeah, so he's slowing down now, but needs to slow down an advantage. And Nick said in the chat, the onus really is on Squid to do more stuff, because apparently this matchup is off for Belmont, which I can imagine. You know, Wolf being a strong character like this, with the archetype that he is, I can see why it would be tricky for him to kind of get anything going. But, you know, Dexter does need to make sure that he comes correct. Nice, gets the up smash. Finally scoops him out of the air. Gets that stock done. What the heck was that up smash? Maybe just a hard read attempt. It's not like you're going to get punished when you come off the angel platform. Alright, trying to preempt that option. There we go. Nice. Dex is getting the memo. And the reason I keep harping on this is because the onus really is that much on Dexter to adapt here, because Squid doesn't have to. Doesn't have a reason to until he gets hard called out a few times. All right, there we go. Now that forces Squid to adapt. See, I'm rooting for players that adapt. So Squid, instead of rushing forward, kind of walk forward, change up his own pacing a little bit. And now we're back to playing some actual neutral. that was some weird stuff in that last game. Right, yep, use that Holy Fire to buy some space. Bro, it might just be easier to leave. My man had a whole vibe going on that ledge. Just walk back. Just let him back up. There we go. Damage. Lex, I'm begging you to just stand there for a second after you hit him. Please. There we go. There we go. There it is. Okay. Okay. We are back. We are back. We are back. Now I'm rooting for Squid to adapt.
Weaklings, a lot of them.
I'm trying to think of what that would look like, because it was honestly pretty obvious what Dexter needed to do. Well, now if Dexter just keeps doing nothing, he could probably just walk forward and grab. Yeah. Dexter's reactions aren't always the fastest, but they're serviceable. There we go. Cut him up. There we go. Get that quick 51. Now he's back. Now he's back. All right, about to be joined by Montrose again.
All right, we got Squid versus Dex. Game 3, 1-1 each.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that was definitely a misinput.
So things that were happening before last time, Dexter just like would hit Squid like 2 or 3 times, then go for a follow-up, but Squid was mashing like hell out of disadvantage. So in last game, Dexter finally stopped chasing as much, and now he's like kind of bodying. I want both players to adapt, but Squidplumber seems like he's having a hard time to get it going.
Oh,
but
wait, that almost killed though. That almost killed.
Yeah. All right. Uh-oh. And now I'm starting to see more of that reflector as well, which not the best, but it's still pretty good in this matchup at times.
And, you know, got him the kill. All right, for Squid was able to get the kill despite being on the back foot at the start of the game.
Yep.
Ooh, narrowly dodging that. That might have killed him.
There we go.
See, that's something that I told someone who was I don't know if it was. When was the last time Squid was and I was at the same tournament?
Okay.
If you know Squid is gonna go for that, you can just jump over him and down air.
Yeah.
And I've never seen anyone do it until now.
Don't let him just have that shenanigans for free.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't even need to worry about what side you're going to land on. Up smash and that distance covers it all. Yeah, Squid's getting cooked again.
Yeah. Ooh, all right.
I think the biggest thing Squid needs to do is just stop fighting demons sometimes.
You think he's mashing a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. Not quite as much as he was in the previous 2 games, but still, some of these down airs are a little dicey, you know?
Yeah.
And you called in the previous set, those up Bs.
Yeah.
Always a nail in the coffin.
Oh. If he didn't trade there, which happens because the dare hitbox is so bad, he might have gone a kill there.
Alright, that was data right there, by the way. Looks like Dexter's jumping out of those holy fires in those situations and blocking it a lot.
Great, that was a good catch there.
Yep. That sucks.
The only roll in was his only option there. He'll get hit by the down smash, but he might dodge the sweet spot down of the back hit, which means he lives.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Dexter up 2-0.
All right. So potentially final game of the set. Squidplumber trying to log in, but it's a hard adjustment to make from what I'm seeing. You know, after game 1, Dexter just looked firmly in control.
It's worth mentioning that Wolf does indeed win this matchup.
Oh yeah.
It's a pretty rough matchup for Belmont, but obviously not unwinnable or anything like that.
Yep.
That was probably a pivot F tilt, but you know he didn't lose anything for that.
Parries might be a way back.
You know, a little slower.
Until.
Yeah. able
Really good
to
shield.
grab him from there because his arm was still on the ground like that.
Yeah, that was a really good shield from Dex, just moving forward as much as possible to get a punish. It's something that's understated a lot in this game.
No jump, no jump. I wonder if Squid knew he had no jump.
I feel like he had to. Like, a lot of times when people in the air, I'm watching their feet. I'm looking for that jump pretty much 90%
bubble
of the time. Yeah.
I love that thing. Where would I be without it?
For
Nowhere.
real.
Okay. Oh wow, getting the tipper there somehow. All right.
Someone
Good.
said, oh, Nick said in the chat, Squid's record versus Dexter is 218.
What
so,
is- what?
their
Oh,
record.
218.
Yeah.
Wow.
Squid won 2, Dexter won 18.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
I know Squid has won plenty of sets versus ZD, but oh
Hey, it's not Tuesday.
yeah. It's like, wait, hold up.
Dang.
Didn't kill.
Yeah. There was so much
Didn't
headlock on that. It
kill.
almost looked like he had enough time to like get a little charge on that.
He could absolutely.
Oh, you're dead. Yeah.
No DI is saving you there.
Yeah, absolutely. Still lead though. So that was the lead.
On the ledge, which technically means an advantage. I don't know, but Squid, Wolf getting insane auto combos.
Oh.
Oh.
You didn't believe.
Wow. No.
Or wrong
That was
input.
that was definitely C stick. So I think he was gonna short hop back here, but I
makes
actually
sense.
don't think short hop back here hits there. He's so low to the ground.
Yeah.
I don't know if he had his jump, but if he got like a dash attack, that might have been it.
I have thought it might have been. Oh, nice.
Oh wow. Okay.
I almost thought it was going to be like pivot canceled forward tilt.
That could be it. Absolutely. You're right.
Yeah, because that would have reached and that would have been a pretty nasty setup. Also, Nick in the chat saying Squid ZD's record is 544. So.
What? I could have sworn it was. Maybe.
Yeah, Squid seems to struggle against Spaceys, which makes sense.
These
I
are
can't really blame
one
him.
of the harder matches for. Okay, that was. I don't even know what's happening.
See, yeah, I was confused too. I was like, I'm alone on the mic. Am I tripping or am I just really confused here?
Oh wow.
Sometimes they just start scrapping. I'm like, why are we? What's happening here?
That's one of my favorite things. When one of the zoners doesn't happen to top players usually. Well, Pac-Man does. Oh wow!
Nice.
I didn't think he was still in lag right there.
Yeah, and that looks like it might have been the win condition. Just sharpen up those lead traps, and you don't have to worry about how your opponent's playing when you don't let them play the game.
Exactly. No, ledge trapping actually matters so much.
Mhm.
If you saw the Ken versus Gluzini set a couple days ago where Ken got reverse 3-stock, there's a lot of ways he could have won that. But in my opinion, the easiest way for him to win that is to get better ledge trapping. Because every time Glutony was at ledge, he just came back onto stage like for no reason, like for free. Ken missed like so many F tilts, and even when he did get the F tilt at 200%, it didn't kill. So Ken just like tightened up his edge ledge trapping. He could have just turned around and read the ledge roll to back throw, and it would kill.
Yeah, I've been watching Ken play for a very long time. Oh, you're dead.
Oh,
See ya.
no.
Zero death, baby.
Yeah.
I've been watching Ken play for a long time, and I feel like one of the weaknesses that shows itself in those clutch moments is he doesn't press the issue as much as like Sonics would.
Yeah.
Like Sonics would actually like kill you the moment you set foot off stage. Ken sometimes just has so much faith in neutral, they'll just walk back and let you do whatever. No.
And you know, not being greedy is a skill itself, and it's a virtue. But
Sometimes you gotta be a little. You gotta be a little greedy, just to let your opponent know that you have that dog. You know?
I just needed, I don't know. Ken just needed to see that Ludo is rolling from ledge for free every time, and then figure out the counterplay to it.
Yeah. But with this set here, I mean, speaking of counterplay, you're alive here. Like Dex found
Has
some
me
counterplay
crazy,
here.
like, wow, even Gaza there? Oh,
Nice.
no.
There we go. Now we
was-
start to see Dex start to
That
have
was
those
such
classic
a
callouts.
tough position. The only option he had there was directional air dodge somewhere. Oh.
Uh-oh. That's not where you wanted to be.
Oh no.
Yeah, calling out just those kind of floating down landings that Squid's been doing. Now he's just not letting anything happen for free.
Yeah.
Everything has attacks attached to it.
Dexter's just in control of the entire match, the entire time. Somehow getting the tipper, I don't understand. I actually have no clue.
Yeah, that looked like midway,
Okay.
but good neutral air dodge. And, ooh, got that spacing just right. Are you going to drop out there? Nah.
Nah, too late.
Yeah. Plus, no real need to, honestly.
Yeah. Don't want to get reversal into suddenly being in an even position.
Yep. Good call out. Tried to catch the holy water. I've seen that set up before, but wow, with that spacing through the get up attack, that was some beautiful stuff right there from Dex. Waking up in the 11th hour, kind of smiling, recognizing that like there was some shenanigans happening on stream there, but
Yeah.
managed to get it together at the very
That was
end.
some insane adjustments by Dex. Squid was kind of like, you know, in disadvantage the entire time, and he could not pull himself back in. All right.
Yep.
Well, now I have to play
All right.
Dexter. I'll see you guys later.
Yep. Good luck to Montrose. Signing off for the evening because he's going to be in grand finals going up against Dex. Pink saying, how can people hate how Dexter plays? Exactly. He is just out there playing some Super Smash Brothers, okay? He's not doing any shenanigans. He's just out here playing the game and outplaying you. When you lose to Dex, you pretty much know what happened. It's one of those players where you can't get too mad at. Yeah. People saying, I hate Wolf, not Dexter. Fair, valid. But yeah, Dexter is really just out here playing Super Smash Brothers. I'm saying I don't have sympathy for Dex considering who and how he plays. Yeah, how confusing. First AI Smash player. Okay. I can see how you can come to that opinion, but Dexter, he'd be schmoovin' sometimes, all right? But Dexter going with the pit this time around. I don't think I've seen much of his pit before. I mean, Pit's just like a really basic character, so I can see Dexter doing really well with it. As I was just saying, you know, Dexter's pure fundies, so this is a character that will likely transfer over pretty well to him. Especially in this matchup, I can't speak for Ultimate, but I do know that in previous iterations, Pit did all right against Ness because most of the range differential and just how big some of his hitboxes are, like dash hack and smash 4, which is blow up any semblance of a landing that you were going for. Oh, this sucks though. I think you might be able to make it back, but not like that. Not like that. Yeah. Ledge is a bit tricky though. Like if you're caught with your pants down off stage, you are just gonna get bodied out there. But this is where Montrose tends to play his best from what I've seen from how he's doing tonight. Forcing you to approach, kind of throwing out those aerials just to zone you away. He's been really good at clearing the ledge and like sneaking through the less trap situations. And then playing his game, rinse, repeat. This might be enough. Yeah, it will be. Dexter though, still in it. Nice. You want to know what's funny about Pit? Like, all of his aerials just kind of do 10%. It seems like he was just made to be like the plain Janes. Like, how in the dev room, how much should this aerial do? 10%. 10%. Guess what? 10%. All right, good juggle going. This is why, yep, that dash attack right there. One of the reasons that Pit would be picked in this matchup, especially on Battlefield as well. I do wonder the stage striking process. Oh, but able to low profile through that forward air. Ness, just a growing boy. It's not tall enough to get by that. Ouch. All right, Dexter clawing his way back into it. Ouch. All right, trying to use the Orbitar to get some space back. What a mash at 80%. Only getting like 2 pummels in there. Or 3, I believe, but still. Yeah, that sucks. All right. Oh, tricky stuff. Managed to get the recovery. And yeah, good reaction right there. Getting that get up attack. And the back air should be enough. Yes, it is. Dexter with the pit. Coming from loser side, taking game number 1.
That was easy.
Start the battle.
I think saying Pit's one of Dexter's better characters, which again, I believe. Fundy's demon.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, I'm not super energetic today, but you know, we still out here. Catch me on another Tuesday, but plus also there's no co-commentator this week as well. So, well, it's just me. It ends up being a little bit more low-key. All right, but here we go, game number 2. Going off to the littler battlefield this time around. And as this goes on, see more and more just kind of small pit things start to shape up from Dex, but that's not one of them. When it comes to offstage without jumps, yeah, that sucks. Nice. Ooh, big call out. And actually, this could be a really bad position because Orbitars and down air. Yeah, both those would have been more than enough to get the kill because there's a real, like a weird wind box coming through off that one. Nice. All right, kind of playing a little bit of leapfrog right there, but that gets cut short with that up smash. I actually, the more I watch Dexter play this, the more I like the pit pick in this because Montrose has been prone to just hopping around the air and getting away with it for free because not a lot of characters have the same tools to contest that the same way. So Pit, very no frills character, but leave. Yeah, I think you're still good. Yeah. Get up attack, beat the PK fire. Okay. Yeah, no frills character, but has plenty of tools just cover that zone and make sure that Pit just, or excuse me, that Ness has to come correct against the situation. Someone asks, down throw up smash work every time on platforms? It works at low percent, very consistently. Like if you're like 0 to 10, you get that grab. Yeah, that's free. Beyond that, can't really speak for it. Nice pickup. Nice. Okay, now we have to force some weirder recoveries. Yeah, Montrose had to clear the ledge with some forward air. When it comes to the ledge trap and when it comes to off stage, looking a little bit lost. Throw out some haymakers, and this might be a GG go next or go next moment. But nice. That, you know, that's actually really hard to do. I know I say dropping down from a platform is the hardest thing to do in this game, but it kind of is. Especially like out of shield stun as well, because you can't really buffer that option easily. Oh, using the Orbitars in lieu of an air dodge. Back throw just gets some stage back. And it seems like Montrose, yeah, just doesn't have an option to beat the Orbitars and doesn't have an option to get back down to the stage. Up smash will take that. 2-0 Dex right now. Oh, y'all are so nice. Thanks, guys. Bayonetta. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Well, one, I didn't really know Montrose had a Bayo like that. But Dexter was very, very good at the Bayo matchup in Smash 4. and this is like kind of a hollowed out version of her in comparison. So I wonder if it's like riding a bike in this situation, you know? Because I still feel like Bayo's very strong, don't get me wrong. I feel like, yeah, Pit never had an awful matchup against her, I feel, because the multi-hits and just the general low lag of the aerials kind of made the bats within not as big of a factor as it would be in other matchups, you know? Okay. Not fully committing with the drift on that one. Good reaction right there from Montrose. And good DI and air dodge right there from Dex. Yeah, showing that still has those unlocked to get out of jail free. And there we go. Yep. Tracking the bats. I like it. And now the next step is to wait for an air dodge and get the kill. Like you said, we're just going to hop over that down tilt and get that back air. A lot of Bayos struggle oh, good DI from Montrose right there. A lot of Bayos struggle finding openers that aren't down tilt. People mash in this game, so it's pretty like common to find those. But like against a player like Dexter, it's really hard to catch him slipping like that. Now on top of that, the ledge trapping game isn't as strong as Bayo as it is on Ness. Oh, good stuff. But, yep, gets the up tilt in the back there. That works forever, by the way. Takes that stock away. Nice. Gets a lot of damage. Pretty much even things back up, actually. Something that always keeps Bayo relevant is just the sheer damage output. This character can take you to 0 to 70 in a blink of an eye. Oh, but not quite getting the right call out right there. Knew the air dodge was coming. I was looking for an up smash when a forward smash might have been the better option there. Okay, managing to roll through, but one down tilt slightly outspaces the other. And there we go, another dash attack. Another arrow, and not quite enough to force any awkward situations. But these bats withins, they're both saving and killing Montrose in my opinion. This is going to be close. Yeah, it's barely enough. Another thing that keeps Pit really good in this matchup is you're dead, I think. Oh man, I love that one. But yeah, the good thing that keeps Pit alive in this matchup is he doesn't have to worry about witch time as much at high percentages, because if you're winning neutral and push your opponent to the ledge, you can just grab them, and grab doesn't proc witch time. Also, big shouts to Muddy3030 for 83 months. Much love for your support for VGBootCamp. Always appreciate it. All right. And Montrose starting to come alive with his Bayonetta. Damage. The little 3-piece at the end. Uh-oh, but missing attack. Big opportunity, but Dexter not making the most of it. And Montrose is doing a good job tracking this DI and SDI now. All right, these combos are hitting. Okay, Dexter firing back a little bit. Still alive, good DI on that down tilt. And this is where Bayonetta does start to struggle sometimes. Oh no. When it comes to stealing out stocks, getting kills, once you pass those higher percents, it just gets harder and harder. And just like that, that forward smash, a hard call out, and you know what that means? We got ourselves the bracket reset. You know I had to do it. Y'all know. Y'all here every week. You know how I roll. So the bracket reset with a 3-0 at that. Dexter going big. This Pit, I was skeptical at first, but you know what? Making me my words.
3, 2, 1.
Say cue the air horns. There we go. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know it. So right back to the Pit. The Bayo wasn't doing bad, but killing looked like a nightmare at times. And plus, killing as Pit didn't look as difficult as Montrose might have wanted. So going back to the tried and true, riding the hot hand a little bit. But for now, Dexter looking in complete control. Look at that little movement on the dash attack, little like shimmy away. Love that. Gets that down throw. Not quite tracking the DI, maybe missing the attack cancel on that back air. Okay. And uh-oh. Okay, it was up smash this time, thankfully. I feel like down smash puts you in a much worse position. Because without jumps, you have to like kind of drift back, and you're pretty much forced to recover low or recover high and just kind of die anyway, because the wings have so much end lag. Good chase right there from Dex. Gets that down smash in there. All right. And finally, Montrose with a bit of a lead. See how long it can last and how much it can snowball it. Right, no two frame on the air dodge. And that time, yeah, so to get that down smash, or excuse me, up smash is guaranteed, you need to dash forward. And sometimes you just don't get those buffers quite fast enough. Right, we got something for this. No interception right there. Looking for a back throw, gonna spot dodge it, not find anything. Nice. Okay, we get that near going. And this is in no realm going to go forward throw, especially not coast to coast. But if he gets a grab in that situation, yeah, it would have. But gets that dash attack. Now, what's the ledge trap? What's the recovery here? Ooh, we out. We out. And we're back in there. The last hit of Pit's up smash actually goes really far, so if you dodge the first two, you still need to be well aware of that last one. Oh, nice. I love down air extensions. Those are so cool. Okay, no sweet spot on that back air. Dexter going to stay alive another day and clawing his way back into this game, 67%. Nice. Okay, so Pit actually has a lot of control over his drift after he hits that move. So that was a bit of a hard call out from Montrose, because if he, or if Dexter decided to go backwards, you know, that wouldn't have even been close to hitting. Okay, good confirm right there, low percent, snare into grab. So Dexter interrupting with that back air, but so far, the big determining factor has been Montrose's recoveries. All right, he has been air dodging back and getting off the ledge relatively safe, and has been air dodging through those attacks pretty well. Yeah, a little bit off the mark on the down smash. No punish on that dash tag as well. Dexter looking like some analysis paralysis starting to set in. Meanwhile, Montrose knows exactly what he needs to do. Went at the ledge. He's got to walk the dog or go around the world that time. Let me take you to Paris. Let me take you to France. Let me take you to game 2, baby. Shouts to Brawl music. Got to commentate Brawl Super Smash Con. That's always one of the highlights of like commentary for the year for me. I love that game. They really just don't make them like that anymore.
3, 2, 1,
All right.
go!
Game number 2. Here we go. PS2. So the real test of this game is does Montrose have enough layers in his defense to survive the onslaught that is Pit's disjoints? And does Dexter have the gall to keep on aggressively calling out landings despite how many more defensive options are starting to come out from Montrose? Starting to look like the latter is a yes. The latter is definitely a yes, because up tilt is another option that's on the table that we haven't seen a lot yet. Oh, bro, what the? How did he know? So bring back Subspace Emissary? Facts. Facts. I feel like that was the last time we got like a full game on top of the game. an argument can be made for Smash Run in like 3DS, but yeah, Subspace Emissary, they were going ham on that one. They were cooking. Oh, the patience is starting to come through, and bro, Montrose is rolling a lot. All right, good recovery, and bro, how'd that hit? Wow, how did these grabs not hit? Or what do we got? Up smash? No, he's not trusting it, but still ends up finding something anyway. Montrose is doing such a good job just drifting and bobbing and weaving. Hashtag comes through. Still not quite enough to kill, but yeah. Grabs do be beating shields, even heavenly ones. Oh, that forward air hit deep. Yeah, that was a really good grab opportunity. Right. Bro, Ness' air dodge is so far. I thought he might be just pixels away, but nope, always has a way to get back on the stage. Real punish there. Montrose recognizing that Dexter oversteps some boundaries. And up smash gets called out. Back air not going to be quite enough to kill, but Montrose, yep, queuing up for another one, using the Psy Magnet to try and find another avenue, another way back in there. Oh, punish that. Yeah. You need to. Montrose has been running away with this stock so far, so Dexter needs to stabilize bad. Oh, we got those. Okay. I thought I was just going to try and dip down and just go right into the down air, but instead intercepts it right before the ledge. Sharp stuff. Below the ledge. It's still be Tuesday. About 6 minutes, 5 minutes left on Tuesday, as I said that. But it is still Tuesday. Good grab. Actually, really good spatial awareness. I thought Dexter almost crossed up and ended up on the right side. All right, DIY air dodge. Dexter second guessing, giving Montrose some time to spot dodge out. I think one of Montrose's unique talents is the fact that it doesn't seem like he's second guessing himself like much ever. When there's something that he's going for, he's just full sending it, going for it. You know, not really thinking much past step 2 because he doesn't need to. Why think past step 2 when steps 1 and 2 are so solid and net you those 2 games? Montrose on tournament point, and almost actually in the works to get a reverse, not really a reverse sweep, a sweep, revenge sweep. There we go, that's the word, revenge sweep. Back to the lab again, and we're going back to Wolf O'Donnell. Which makes sense. I really do feel like the pit might have been figured out that time. There we go. And already there's a much better start. Uh-oh. But this kind of feels like a school of the proto-Bantam school of thought, where it's like, well, maybe not quite as thought out, but like you have 2 characters that play pretty different, have different strengths and weaknesses, but kind of the same general game plan, and swapping back and forth just let your opponent just get too comfortable with one or the other. Nice. A little bit of leapfrog right there. Dexter coming out ahead. But again, fighting back from the ledge. A lot of the issues kind of seems like the timing. Like Montrose just has really different timings on lock to keep Dexter on his toes. Back throw, shouldn't kill, yeah. Just barely not enough. What a clap back right there from Dexter. We got these? Never mind, not even a real opportunity to. Montrose's air dodge to the ledge have been on point, and dash attack covers all that space. Dexter dropping that first stock. Montrose one step closer to victory in the bracket today. You know what Dexter wants. You know he wants dash attack. You know he wants an up tilt or up smash. And Montrose not giving that to him. He's just giving him a few forward airs for the troubles. And up smash being rolled through. Dexter looked like he maybe second-guessed himself right there. Nice, but there's that up tilt. I feel like no other Wolf, except for when Zachary used to play Wolf, used to do this a lot, lands up tilt quite as much as Dexter does. He just has such a strong bead on movement and what your opponent's looking for. Good 2-frame. I think this might be enough. Yes, it is, just barely. One more stock for Montrose to take this all home today. All right, but Dexter not going to let that easy. He's not going to that good night gentle quite yet. Good DIY, but Dexter's still sticking with him. Gets that down tilt, little stanky leg in there. Ooh, we're moving. But Montrose not having any of that, just got the grab. Only gets a couple pummels, but still, the message was sent. You do not schmoove on me for free like that. Oh my gosh, that back air was so close. And that back air, not quite close enough to the sweet spot. No 2-frame right there. Montrose slipping away at that ledge. Dexter doing a good job not getting hit, but not a very good job of getting the hits that he needs. He needs this, and he finds that forward smash, stabilizes him just for a little bit. Uh-oh. Force off stage. He's burning his jumps early. That actually is really dangerous from just be jumping back on stage like that at this percent. It could be really, really bad for him if Montrose gets one more read on that interaction right there. Got the absorption, but that just puts you right back in combo range. Oh no, net loss. Oh, that? Okay, I don't think shield poke. Looked like he tried to do something out of that. That's been kind of a relevant interaction a lot of these times. Dexter shields something that's multi-hits and just ends up jumping the gun on the punish. Oh. That forward smash close to the mark though. Montrose getting the memo, hang back a little bit before bringing the onslaught again. Picks away from the PK fire, but wow, that back air being a little bit bigger than Wolf's. We got this. The side B is going to get called out, and just like that, Montrose gets the revenge sweep. 3-0 and a fist bump and another Xanadu win under his belt. Good stuff to the Ness extraordinaire for the evening, but Dexter falling at second place. Good stuff to both those players. Exciting match, exciting grand finals. But with that, that will be the end of Xanadu number 521. So, 57 entries tonight. Not a bad turnout, but we know school's around the corner for a lot of people. For some, it's the last hurrah of the summer. But the real ones, we stay in here grinding this game out, you know, throughout the year. So, we'll be back next week and many weeks after. Meantime, between time, if you're still hankering for more Smash action, Melee is tomorrow at Xanadu on VGBootCamp 2, I'm pretty sure. Starts at 7:30. On FGC side, we got you know, the new hotness, Street Fighter 6 and a bunch of other fighting games happening on VGBootCamp. I believe it's VGBootCamp 1, this stream. Yeah, it's main. On Thursday, starting at 7:30. And Friday, we got the grind. You know how it is. Big shout out to Sunfish, running 2 tournaments a week. And with that, you know, next Tuesday, we'll be back. Same time, same place. Hope to see you all there as well. Hope you all are having a good night. You can follow my social media right down there, JDog926. Make sure to always thank your TOs, thank your stream runners, and make sure that you keep on enjoying Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I've been JDog. Thanks for hanging out with me this evening, and I'll see you all next week. Peace out.